Okay, now theoretically we're good. Unless my chat tells me it's still not working, in which case we're going anyway.
Huge.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. Let's do it. On go?
On go.
On go sugar. Is that one of them? I think it is, right?
Go con?
Oh no, it's ungo, isn't it?
Oh, ungo. Oh.
It was almost a good joke. Okay, anyway, all right. Counting down. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go. Good luck.
Good luck, my friend.
Oh. Hold on, double check something real quick. Yep. Okay. Cool. We're muted. My mute button does still work. I have to always double check that. We'll just down here. Let's just not die. Let's just not die in the start. All right. Yo, what's up? Sorry, the YouTube start missed the setting things up because apparently me trying to stream to the scheduled stream did not start stream to the scheduled stream, so I had to restart everything. But we should be good now. Also, apologies to Twitch chat for Okay, so we always whoops, and then that's right, that's how you equip things in this game. The door, heal just in case, because we have been absolutely murdered in the tutorial over and over and over again before, and I don't want that to happen. Okay, looks like we're good. All in on Mitch. That is an option. 3 Yash Sugars. Holy. Time to be speed demons. There's no apologies in this. We will see each other in court. Well, you can only see me in court if you can find me. I'm hidden behind 7 proxies, so. And I'm browsing in incognito mode. Owl. Does that mean he'll be before Sword Saint? I don't think it does. Here for the winner's point of view, we shall see. Oh, Young Lord's Bell Charm. A classic Harada start. We're gonna be getting right to it. That's right. You don't have grapple, so you need to... I forgot the whole thing with this is... Wait, where am I jumping? No! Okay, I forgot again. This has been too long. Okay, anywho. There we go. Fret not. I definitely remember how to play this game. Oh, timer? Yeah. Oh, it's set to game time. Okay, compare against real time, and it is late, but whatever. Oh, fragrant flower note. I don't need to check the notes yet, because all we have to do is go through Harada. There's nothing like... Prayer bead, okay. And a ton of pellets. That is actually helpful in the early game if we equip some pellets. This here is a key item. Make Aggie rename his channel. Way less effort. Yes. A memory already. That's great. That is a great, great, great start. You do kind of want to clear out the area around here because this can be tough. Shitchamin! What the? Are you? We have to do no confetti shitchamin. That is just the required thing that we have to do to start this seed. Is this some kind of a cruel joke? Oh my god. Surely there's confetti somewhere. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. I don't think there's anything else you can do here, right? At least if I die, we'll have a memory to, Oh, and I'm going to die. I'm going to die. There's no chance. We're not even halfway done. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be a no from me. Oh, there's just one ball that I just can't deal with. Oh my god. One eternity later. No way. Washed already. This is certainly washed. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about this. I was like, oh wow, we've already got a memory. This is such a good start. Nope, this is the worst start of all time. Whoever kills the Shitchaman first wins. I'm pretty sure that's what the race comes down to. Because the other person's going to be stuck here for an hour. Maybe there's random confetti in one of these pickups. But, like, outside of that, I don't know what to do. This is wild. What a start. Peak seed. And I can't go anywhere else because we don't have grapple. Grapple is guaranteed locked behind this. Pacifying agent, that's potentially helpful. Potentially. The problem is you could just spend your resources and not kill it and then have no resources and then you're back to square one. Oh boy, this is... Yeah, this is something. Okay, the extra memory is helping a lot. Does the Shitchaman ever turn away? I do not want it to see me early. Maybe if we can get a backstab on it, maybe we'll be fine. I don't have a grapple, so I can't grapple up to that. Okay, if I can get a backstab on it, I can take out one phase of Shichiman. Okay, okay, wait. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Whew. Okay. Ow. Oh, he's got that double swipe. Yeah. Ah, my bad. That's okay. We've got our revive. Oh my god. Where is he going? Come on. No! I don't think I can get back up without grapple. Oh my god, I don't think I can get back up without grapple. No. Oh, it's Jover. Yeah, you can't get back up without grapple. We had it. Oh, I 100% had it, but he moved himself so close to the edge and we fell off. No. Does the rando scale enemy HP at all? Yes, it does. Otherwise, we would have no shot at ever beating this. Oh my god. I had it. My strategy was so good.
So, we have to kill the Tsushiman warrior, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, about the no soft marks.
It was pretty cool. Yeah.
I did get him one hit away, and...
no. Wait, did you get a confetti, or did you just
No,
fucking...
I'm just going.
Yeah. I mean, it is technically not a soft log.
Yeah, it's possible. You give me another half hour, I got this.
Were you able to get a stealth attack on him? No way, right?
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, then it's okay. It's really not that.
It's not that bad, yeah.
Okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Give her the good luck. Double checking that I'm muted. Yep. Okay. I never trust that I'm muted because I've accidentally not been muted before. Okay. Well, We had to use up our heal already, but as long as we can still get the backstab, this is not the end of the world. Your opponent tips? Well, I don't want him to call for a reset. If I can get a big advantage out of this by getting the first kill on Shichiman, I don't want my opponent to call for a reset. Because we've got this. I've totally got this. Ow. Uh-oh. No, I didn't mean to buffer an attack. Okay, maybe... We've still got this. We've still got this. We're still fine. Oh, do we got this? We may... Oh, we don't got this. Okay, next time, though. Next time. That was a bad start. That was a bad start. A reset would fix the timer discrepancy? Whatever. You guys care about 1 minute on the timer. It's fine. This next time we got it. This next time we got it. Does Aggie have the same seed? Yes. We have the same seed. We both have to kill the Shichiman warrior. Ever seen that fight? It looks really cool. It looks cool. Fighting it without confetti is a little miserable, but... So we just have to wait for him to turn. That wasn't what I meant by turn, Shichiman. I didn't mean, like, do a little turn. I meant, like, face away from me, please. Thank you. We sneak up here. Take this guy out. He somehow saw us. Okay, sure. I'll run away. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't use up my res already. No! That's so bad. Two minute, 15 seconds of difference. Ah, well. That's still not that much. Okay. No res, but otherwise, we're fine. Oh, we're less fine because I wasn't able to get close enough to him. Okay, I really need to heal. Oh, he is so surrounded by these. Okay. We're kind of doing it. Okay. Stop. Not the big one, not the big one. Okay, wait a minute. Not the big one. Okay, it's fun. We're just playing Toho out here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Whew. So anyway, as I was just saying, easy fight. I wasn't worried for a second. That was, honestly, the easiest start you could ever have. We'll run out of pellets eventually. Not before he dies. Easy. And so then this check at Owl must be, I believe, must be the grapple. Yep. Hooray. May as well go grab this idol here while we're here. The Mist Raven is a key item, right? How do you get to the Mist Raven again? Which waterway is it? Is it the one that I was just at with Owl? Should I have done that immediately? I think it might be. 10K hours, by the way. Yeah, I think we put that as a bingo square, and I still don't remember, because we never got it in our randomized bingoing. All right, who's here? Are you at all worth attempting right now? With the help of Blue. A drunkard. Some random. We'll give it one random. We'll give it one shot. Come on, Blue. I don't like the shield guy, which is vanilla. The hardest thing here is the vanilla shield guy. Okay, one down. Well, that's canon now. Blue is just helping distract the shield guy while I take out Shigekichi. Nice. That was not too bad. And for being such a good sport about it, Blue, I'll help you finish this guy off. Blue really does nothing there. Like, really does nothing there. Oh, Sekiro, that's right. What are the rules for the randomizer? So we have to accomplish the Immortal Severance ending, which means that you have to collect... I don't remember how many key items, but... Oh, do not enfeeble me. Thank you. But you have to basically get to Fountainhead Palace, which is like 3 key items. You have to be able to swim through Fountainhead Palace. You have to be able to give stuff to Kuro in order to unlock Fountainhead Palace. And then at the end, you have to have the item to end the game. So it's like 6 key items-ish at a minimum. All right, let's see who's here. Oh, wait, we don't have the key for this, right? Well, it'll be a closed door that we can't unlock, I think. He's going to retire from Sekiro permanently after the Shichiman start. Understandable. Yeah, locked. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. That's what I remembered. Okay, and then Mist Raven. let me find Mist Raven. Because I'm pretty sure that could be a key item, but I don't remember how to get there. Scared to miss a deflect. They're allowed to deflect. There must be some rationale. It's faster on... So because specifically that drunkard has armor on... Not here. I think it's up by Owl that you swim. Because that drunkard has armor on, if you fight him normally, every time that you would normally attack him, you'd be attacking from the front, so you'd get, like, no damage in. It would still be a decently fast fight to fight that drunkard from the front, but it's a little faster, I believe, on average, to hit him from the back where he's not armored. I believe the two strategies are, like, approximately equal on the non-armored drunkards, but, like, a bit faster to... Is this the way? It's the other direct. I guess... It's up this way. Is the Sekiro Bingo with Aggie coming? Oh, we mentioned it. No, it's not this way. Where is it? I don't remember where Mist Raven is. It's not here. Last experience not having casual knowledge. Maybe it was back at where we fought Shichiman Warrior? No, this is where we fought Shichiman Warrior. So it's not this one. It's not this. So it's this one, which is a slightly different waterway. I think it's this one. Over here. You're allowed to tell? You're not allowed to tell me anything about Aggie's stuff, but otherwise, yeah, you could tell me. Okay, well, we found it anyway. Please call Oren. She gave me a headache for days. We will probably find Oren at some point here. A memory! That's very nice. Aggie's in Farum Azula already. No! Aggie's in Enir Illim already. A hitless strat item. Yes. And while we're here, may as well, I know I have a gourd seed. Anything we can do to make this a little easier for ourselves. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool. Been enjoying the stream so far. Spoilers! You're enjoying the stream? Spoilers! I already killed Nashandro. He's already done? He's already finished Sekiro and DS2? Holy. I don't think we ever need this idol, but I'm a scaredy baby, so I'm going to grab every idol along the way. Every single one. All the ones I really don't need. I mean, it's possible we will want a lot of money, so having stuff at least to sell isn't, like, the worst thing here for gathering up items. We'll look at all of our memos once we get through the stuff that we were all gonna check anyway. That way I don't have to remember them for a long time. I can just check them once I get to a crossroads in, like, what should I do? Ah, Shinobi Hunter. But I am the one who hunts shinobi hunters. I am the shinobi hunter hunter. Ooh, double memory. Sheesh. We're gonna be powerful. That's not fair. That is an unfair find. Ow. Okay, all right, fine. I'll talk to her from this angle. How are you gonna shoot me now? You're not. Okay, well, that's not useful. It is a key item, but it's not useful. Because there's no way we're going to actually be upgrading our prosthetics. For 200? I mean, I guess I'll get a treasure carp scale as well, just in case the... I didn't check the carp merchant if he has anything good. But another memory for 200. Oh, we're doing, like, end game damage now. That sniper was the shinobi hunter, hunter, hunter. My God. Have you tried swimming in the air? You know, maybe later. Maybe once we get the ability to swim. Right now, I can't hold my breath. Only from FromSoft make another game that plays like this. I would like that a lot. I really like the way Sekiro plays. Memory percent. Yeah, this is actually an all memories run. Oh, the white monkey. Oh, and another drunkard. Will airfish be randomized too? Oh, that's already a key item. One of our 3 key items. We have the shelter stone. Write that down. Write that down.
Like a small dog, there is about 1 in 50 chance to observe oneself in the upper plane. Inverting causality can, ironically, cause you to end up exactly
Another
where you
shitchman.
started. This is why the dog doesn't grow big and stays small.
I understand. Has no idea what you're talking about. Shadows Die Thrice is going to be so poggers. Is the new Berserk game very similar to how Sekiro plays? Is it more of a mix of Sekiro and Souls? It'd be more of a mix. I'd probably say overall closer to Souls, but it's got a little Sekiro in there. Are skill trees randomized? Yes, they are. So even if we get a skill book, that does not guarantee that we will get, like, Mikiri counter. Don't tell me what's going on with Aggie, because I don't want to know. I don't want to know if we're ahead or behind. Unless Aggie offers up that information. Is the jumps from Sekiro, the parry options are...
Mitch!
Yes?
Can we perhaps do another rando that doesn't have Shichiman Warrior required instantaneously?
You know, I thought you might say that. I was able to kill him, but I thought you might say that.
This is fucked up.
It is. It is. The literal first required one. That's
It's actually so dumb.
yeah, that was the worst thing that could have happened with our headless turned off.
I don't even know, how did you kill him? I just get chipped.
I played Toho. I bullet held through all the things, and used my pellets.
Well, but how? I don't even, I still don't understand.
I don't know. I just hit him from behind and dodged him. I don't know.
No, I mean, that's... Like, I know generally to do that, but...
Yeah.
It just didn't matter. He just spammed fucking bullshit everywhere.
That's
Oh my god.
That's what he does. I did kind of run away from him occasionally if it got like too crowded and wait for it to clear out, but yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
I'd be down for a restart.
Okay, let's run it. What a mess.
Yeah. I did have like 7 memories already on this seed. It was a stupidly fast seed.
Post the Shichiman then.
Yeah, well, I got 1 before, and then yeah, a bunch after.
Yes,
I think 7 is an exaggeration. I think I had like 5 or 6.
Jesus.
Yup.
Okay. This is the seed.
Okay.
And that's the enemy seed. I don't know if that'll auto fill in or not.
Oh. You did not
I don't know why it did that.
Huh. Yeah, because usually they're just the same thing. But
Yeah.
oh well.
Weird.
Did you have reroll enemy seed checked?
I guess so.
Well. Either way should work.
I think it'll work anyway, yeah. Just gotta put both in.
Yep.
I saved up a bunch of points so that I could
Cool.
play against you in a game and get VIP, but now I don't know what to do with them. So maybe I'll just spam brain rot TTS.
Valley Apparitions.
Let me check. Valley Apparitions memo.
Pog. Okay, I guess we should maybe check the enemy as well.
Yeah, we can check what the first boss replacement or mini boss replacement is.
Yeah.
I think I hear Centipede. Yep. Centipede
Yep.
and a
Okay.
torch guy.
Yep.
Cool, cool.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay. I am ready.
Okay, surely it won't be require Shichiman twice in a row.
There's no way it would be twice in a row.
No way. All right, well. Good luck. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. All right, and this time we can start the timer at the start. We can still grab our Valley Apparitions memo, which says it needs to be purchased to be read, which I guess that's a thing. I don't know why I can get the item if it must be purchased to be read, but... Oh, torch guys are a problem. Because they can see you from the grass. This is, These are some starting enemies that we're gonna have to get through. It's the same enemies as you come back through. They're gonna be enfeebling us. Those are... There's like a nightmare mode on the randomizer where it only uses the hardest enemies. Those are some of the enemies used. Right, you need to, whoops, equip. I need to remember how to actually menu in Sekiro. Okay. We should be good now. They did not see us at a bad timing. Oh, bad granny. No triple yash sugar this time. Oh, right. You get to sprint in here. I forgot that's a randomizer setting. Dragon? Okay. Very cool. We get to die to dragon. This time we actually get the prosthetic. I don't have to go through Forest Shichiman this time. Unless it's an ogre. Then we're sad again. Oh, that was a... I don't think that's a vanilla grapple. I don't think that grapple is possible in the vanilla game. Otherwise, I think we would do that. Nope, no suck. Ooh, 7 spears. Which should be very difficult without Mikiri. Except that I am a little cheeser, so... Ah, get cheesed. Ooh, a memory and a prosthetic text. This is still a great start. Okay, let's go. Rare bead, okay. Sure, we take those. Tried Serpent Viscera. Not a key item, by the way. My grapple, I've got the long shot. I don't have the hook shot. I've got the long shot here. My grapple is grappling to places that should not grapple. Tonto is actually really nice if we can afford it. We can actually. I'm gonna buy the Tonto. Once we get Mortal Draw, that'll be pretty sick. Look, I'm actually cheating. What the? What? What is happening to my randomizer? This is, I'm gonna try not to use this, because this is clearly not supposed to happen. I can literally grapple across the map right now. So we're gonna only grapple to places that I should be able to grapple to. I have enough Sekiro knowledge. I should be able to determine what's grappleable and what isn't. So we're gonna attempt not to cheat. But like, this is clearly not correct.
Would you play a fighting game that had Sekiro fight mechanics?
No, I think the fight mechanics would be really bad in a PvP scenario. I think they only work because the enemy attacks are made for them. And if you were attacking at the speed that, like, Long Shadow Longswordsman is, where he has to, like, wind up his attacks like that, you would be so frustrated in a fighting game scenario. Defense would win championships, you know? There'd be no reason to ever attack. Because attacking would just be an opportunity for your opponent to deflect you and get you more damage. Unless you left it at Sekiro's actual attack speed, in which case it's unreactable. Confetti! Holy. Stop throwing things at me! I should probably just grab the idol and come back and backstab these guys instead of trying to fight them straight up. I think this thing respawns even if you kill it. I don't actually want to rest at the idol because I don't want the enemies to come back, and I think we can survive through this without using another res, but I should gather this just in case. Okay. Is it the dragon that was up here? Maybe it doesn't respawn. Okay, one down. Hey, there we go. Divine Dragon Tier. So that is a required boss. Okay. Fighting as a human, you realize a lot of actions are pretty slow. Like, I shouldn't be able to grapple from there. I don't know why I have a weird bugged grapple, but it's... I will just not use it. I'm only going to grapple in situations where you should be able to grapple. This is so weird, though. Having grapple just be unlocked. Use randomized snake? It wouldn't make sense. Like, where else would you put snake? What would even be the point? There's one random enemy standing here that does nothing? Oh. Well, that wasn't what I meant to grapple to, but I guess that works. I'm still cheating, I guess. I will try to grapple to each of the points that I would need to grapple to. This is so weird. Basically, if I win, it's invalid because of my cheated grapple. Yep, that's it. That's correct. We already had you, Divine Dragon. Go away. Well, sometimes he bugs out in this arena. Let's see if it works. He's bugged. Okay. Let's see if I can... Will he give me time? He did. Okay, cool. This double flying past you at 60 miles per hour, then plummets to its death. That would be certainly something. What is red lumps used for? It gives you red eyes, which causes you to... Oh, did that fix my grapple as well? My grapple's fixed. Okay. We are no longer cheating on our grapple. I just had to reload the... I was just in a weird glitched state of the game. So hopefully lightning will work now as well. It does. Cool. All right, we're good. So red lumps, yeah, gives you red eyes, which the purpose of that is that you can't get, like, staggered, really. Like, it's like you get, like, hyper armor, basically. Oh! Well, that was strange. I thought I heard lightning on the tree. There was no lightning on the tree. And then as I was jumping off, there was lightning on the tree. However, there's a downside. If you have the hyper armor from red lumps, you cannot revive. So it's like a, you know, you can get hit and keep attacking, but if you get hit enough that you die, you don't get to come back. Oh, we got the lightning bug. So sad. Ooh, okay. All right. Should still be fine. You hate this boss? I'd like this boss, but it's got a lot of bugs to it. And it's really bad for speedruns because it's super random. But I like the boss. Not like my favorite boss, but like a high C tier. One of the more decent puzzle bosses that FromSoft has made. I don't think I'd put it up into B. It ain't that good, but... Oh! We're fine. I was just playing it up for drama. You actually don't grapple in randomizer. You stand at the tip of his sword. They put vitality in Sekiro. As they should. And now we wait here for like 10 seconds for the animation to finish. If you do dojo skip, you think you can explain it a bit? Really struggling to figure out where you wall jump off of. Which version? The front side or the back side? Because I'm probably going to do the back side here because we'll want that idol for later. At no point do you feed a red lump to a fish. You do get red eyes from a fish that acts sort of as a red lump for Dojin for his quest. So, red eyes and fish are connected, but you do not directly feed a red lump to a fish. Let's just see what this item is. Ceramic shard, worth it. We're trying to. Front side, if not, it's fine. We'll try and seek it somewhere on YouTube tonight. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that in this run, but... All right, what do you got, Mr. Merchant? That's a key item. Thank you for the key item. Okay, so we now have Divine Dragon, Tears, and Aromatic Branch. Shelter Stone was the previous seed, I believe. No, my infinite grapple. I can't go straight to the top. Okay. One of the best spectacles, though it obviously suffers hard on replays. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, I don't think it suffers too much on replays. It's still somewhat interesting. It's not like a great fight on replays, but it's like... I'm not too mad about fighting Divine Dragon on replays. Oh, we have a skill book. Okay, I do like that. Vault over. Blue is the... Ooh, Ichimonji double. I'm actually kind of happy about that. No, no Mikiri counter, though. We do not get the one we wanted. But I will equip Ichimonji double. One of my faves. It's not one of the best, but one of my favorites. We love Ichimonji double. She was a complete Chad. Everybody was waiting for him to die before attacking. Yep. Okay, we've got a random guy and what, like a cricket? Oh no, it's just a ghosty guy that you can't see till you're close. Oh my, that axe guy hits hard. And you can't, like, see him. Okay, there we go. Now we should be fine. I cannot see. This house is being, very strange. Okay, good enough. Whoops. Whoops. Not too many attacks there. Got him anyway. Not bad. Whew, honestly, the drunkards are fun fights when you fight them for real. Okay. Posture damage Ichimonji double I prefer. I do like Ichimonji double a lot. Dragon is once awesome, but never bad. That's kind of how I feel. I don't know that I would even necessarily say once awesome for me personally, because I'm not, like, that big of a fan of puzzle fights. Armored war... Oh, if he's going to come at me, that's fine. Yeah, I'll take you on. Come on down here. Yeah, that works for me. It is really good to get a mini-boss here that has, like, infinite range of sight, because they'll just go away from their allies. Hopefully that makes him fall. Let's go. In the randomizer, you don't have to have a cliff. You just need to have any wall, and he will fall through it and die. It's very funny looking, as you can see. Okay, Shinobi Medicine rank 2. Not a key item, but that's okay. Roberto! General Armored Warrior. It's like, just like generally armored, you know? I should have made it so you simply can't progress on Roberto if there's no cliff nearby. Ah, perfect. Actually, I might not even do any dojo skips because it's worthwhile to check through the dojo. Ooh, more confetti. If we find a Shichiman, we're set. And the basement, yep. This way. The item here. And then you just quit out and we should be back up to the top. Let's go cheating. Is the race for bad ending? No, we're going to be doing Immortal Severance. Death platform 9 3/4. That's a good one. And we're all the way back to the bottom here, but I opened the door already, so we can just yoop our way through. Goodbye. And let's see who's in here. Speaking of Shichiman, have to be careful not to stand in the spot where he was doing the summoning. This works. This is fine. All right. This is so much better. Yep. If you stop him from summoning all the terror things. Mibu breathing. That was a required thing. Okay. So now I think the only things left that we need are the 3 base key items. Actually, I guess let me go heal up real quick. The Shelter Stone, Mortal Blade, and... I had to check. Sometimes it doesn't show you that there's one. And flower, lotus flower. I think those are the only 3 key items left we need in the entire game to just finish. I think. All right, Yobu! Goat Boo! Because he's the GOAT. And I am not. Can I grapple, please? A little strange in this arena. I'm gonna bet phase 2 is gonna be double ape. Double ape is always in this arena, I swear. Okay, let's see. I told you! Pre-watched. Pre-watched for sure.
Back.
You're back. I'm back. Guess who's back? Yo, Atariel. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Oh, God. Oops. Oh, I don't have midair deflect. Kind of ate my deflect there. Nice! Woo! No mortal draw needed. Just fight them straight up. That fight is so much less bad than it is in my memory. Like, in my memory of playing this game the first time, I'm like, man, that fight, it was impossible. It sucked so much. And it's like, it's kind of manageable. There's still some times where I randomly got hit and couldn't really do much, but that was kind of manageable. Screen range seemed smaller. He has a fast... Ooh, Dragon Flash. That's an interesting one. There's a fast scream that literally is smaller. Because it's fast. Yeah. Works pretty okay. It's the fact that it still bugs out. Creates BS scenarios when it's so close to a fight that makes... Yeah, no, I agree. But even in its not entirely how it's supposed to work form, it's still not as bad as it is in my memories. It's getting easier when you practice understanding them as a concept a lot of Souls players struggle with. Well, that easier is one thing. It's like, it's less BS is how I should phrase it. I remember it being like, this is so BS, there's nothing I can... And like, there are occasionally those situations, but like, not too often. Ooh, a gourd seed. Okay, upgrade my gourd. I think it also helped that I did the Sekiro, but every enemy is doubled challenge, which was actually surprisingly fun. Definitely not correctly fair and balanced, but actually fun. Okay, and now we've got a lot more gourd uses as well. I think we head to monkeys next, and then... And then at monkeys, we can check all of our notes. 4 apes? There were 4 apes, yes. Do I have a proper 9 to 5 job? This is my proper 9 to 5 job. It's just 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. But that, I think that counts. Ooh, memory. Ah, monkey. I'll allow it. So you sleep during the day, pretty much. What do you got? A memory, some prayer beads, Ashen esoteric text. That's a definite buy. Doesn't matter. Can I get... I cannot get enough for the memory, unfortunate. If I have a ton of money later, we should come back for it, but... I cannot simply get it. It's called a night shift, and it's a service to society. That's right. We're working the night shift when no other streamers want to be awake. For all of, well, American streamers. Where no other American streamers want to be awake. For all of your sakes. Yeah. Good job a while ago, is now a streamer full-time. Little tip, though. Be careful with the word proper there. I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with saying, you know, that any sort of entertainer specifically is kind of not, well, I don't know. Maybe that's a little too far. But, like, proper 9 to 5, meaning, like, office, like, it's obviously not that. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with saying this isn't a proper 9 to 5 when I'm just playing video games on the internet and trying to be somewhat entertaining. I'm okay with that. I care not for the, oh, purple gourd. That might be helpful if we have to do more Shichiman. The properness, as long as it's fun. This is a key item. 2 over here. Yo, autoclaves. Yo, thank you for the sub. Yo, 25 months. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Without entertainment, we would be riding and bored. Thank you for the funny, but y'all, thank you for watching. Okay, we should check the merchant here. I don't know. I don't think this merchant actually sells any key items, but I'm not entirely sure, so I think it might just be worth a check. One mind. Not actually that great. Killing snake via kite. I don't remember if there actually is a key item there, but we probably will, yes. Regardless.
Good luck, Mitch.
All right, who we got? Another shipment? No, 7 spears. I am still a cheeser, though. It is so funny how little he can do against this. Nobody tried to match the Roberto sound? You guys probably didn't know. In, Thank you for the hydrate. So busted, yep. In Randomizer, you get the Roberto sound in Roberto Arena. Even without Roberto there. Do we have Mibu breathing? We do, right? So I can check this right now? Indeed we do. Very nice. Okay, that's cool. Water of the Palace. I'm pretty sure that does not lead to a key item. Yeah, it would normally be carp scales, which are not key items. Should we check who that mini-boss is there? I actually think we don't check who the mini-boss is here. I think you would come back later, if anything, because it is a rough arena. If I have Mortal Draw, it would be a lot easier to check there, because I could clear things out quicker. With Mikiri, it's fun to just shatter 7 Spears' ego. Yeah, either way, 7 Spears is not that hard of a fight, but it's pretty fast when you just circle strafe them. How does the no lock-on strat work? So basically, enemies are only programmed to attempt to block you when you are attacking while facing them. Ah, it's the wall, guys. So if you attack while not facing them, by not being locked on and intentionally making to face kind of away from them, about 90 degrees away, although for 7 Spears, it's more like, you know, maybe like 50 to 60 degrees away. They will not attempt to block you, and they just happen to get staggered on any hit that they don't block. Unless they're doing a hyper armor move, which they only have one of. It's the big spin their spear thing, which he did not even attempt to do there. Have you played Marvel Rivals? I have not. I've watched a bit of it played by others. But I didn't really like Overwatch, and it looks like Overwatch, so I'm like, it's probably not my style of game. Oh, the Mortal Blade! Okay, 2 key items left, I think, and we're done. Okay. Sheesh. Definitely swap that over. Aw. Sometimes you can just immediately backstab him off the edge there. Oh gosh. Well, I guess we saved Miss Noble for last. Oh. He gets thrown to the middle. It's funny. Oh, I think we go Snake Eyes next, I guess. And there's the least other things. Snake Eyes, we go. 7 spears. Again. So that's their one hyper armor move. Now before I kill Miss Noble, let's check all the notes. I think it's only on the left side. Okay. The lack of items in a municipal water reserve is deafening. So that's none in Ashina Reservoir. So we don't have to kill the 7 spears over there. Both now or night. Bear Flame in the wind when it goes out. A misty forest has no... Nothing in Mibu, or Hidden Forest Mibu. I don't know if it includes Mibu, actually, I guess, but... Nothing in Misty Forest. Nothing in the past at all. Nothing when the Central Forces arrive. Wow, okay, that really limits where we have to check. We are going fast. And Post-Kite Cavern may waste your time. And nothing... We don't have to check the Post-Kite Cavern. Okay, and then let's check... any other notes we have. Guardian Ape of the Sunken Valley. Something not required has been cited in the Guardian... Sound of a woman crying in the distance. Okay. We've got a lot of places we don't need to check. How about a place we do need to check? That would be very nice if we could have a place we do need to check, but... Maybe that's a little too much to ask. There's Miss Noble. I forgot, you have to actually do a death blow on Miss Noble. He's not a regular enemy, despite, you know, kind of looking like it. There we go. Yeah, Armored Warrior and Randomizer, you just have to push him against any wall. Father's Bell Charm, but it already said nothing is required in the past, so... So if nothing's required in the past... We still guaranteed will have to go through... Sunken Valley at some point. So I guess might as well do that right away. Makes a lot of sense how much you found already, I guess. Yeah. Regular Miss Nobles are stronger than the boss version. Nothing in Mibu the Past Reservoir when Central Forces arrive. Yeah. Bye-bye. And nothing in Guardian Ape's Den. Yeah. Which really just means the Double Ape replacement or the Shichiman replacement. Honestly, the Double Ape replacement sometimes is still worth doing because I think it has 6 key items that can be memories and prayer beads and gourd seeds and stuff. But is it 6? Maybe it's not 6. It might be 6, though. It's a lot. All right, and who we got here?
Mad King Hyperion was first.
Ah, Mad King Hyperion, the very first one here. It is funny when people don't check for the first after I restart stream. Prayer bead. Okay. You take that. All alone at the top. It's so lonely up there. Yo! Hyperion, thank you for the gift sub to your boy Eb. Ow. I don't let me carry counter. Does that leave anything other than the Sunken Valley into Fountainhead? I don't think so. I think that pretty much guarantees that it's going to be in the Sunken Valley. Oh, I do have Mikiri counter and midair combat arts. All right, game's over. We won. Rip Aggie. It was a good race, but you know, sorry, you just weren't able to come out ahead. We've got everything we want now. Oh, the Sakura Bull. You don't have ranged attacks, right? But I don't have firecrackers. Let's go over here. This should be a little easier. Or can't go over there? Where is he? Okay, okay. Oh, very cool, Sakura Bull. Okay, he... all right. No, he's just going. All right. Okay. All right. No, he. All right. But sure. He's a little confused. Prayer bead. Hey. Giant dashing Sakura Bull. Okay, we know there's nothing in here, so it's a good thing we come through here before we went through Sunken Valley. Slender finger? I don't think that's the bull's finger. No, he's pretty slender. It's funny how much more I prioritize grabbing item checks that are along speedrun routes. Barrel memo. I did not actually see what it said though. Alright, I think we go here first. Then around the proper way to Miss Noble. Unless this is Lone Shadow. Those are not the best enemies to see, but that's probably still fine. I might even be able to get Lone Shadow alone up here. He might be the only one able to jump up. Oh. If he even can. I figured I've been cheesy enough on enough bosses. We can give him a little bit of a shot. We can fight him a little normally. Okay, a memory is nice. What's a cheese for him? Dead angles. Same as we've been doing on most mini bosses, where you face away from them so that they won't block you. We can fight this guy as normal as well. Okay. Thought there was nothing here. Turns out there is. Akko's Spirit Fall. Ooh. The Spirit Fall. So I can just use it infinitely and not need to worry about running out? Don't mind if I do. Miss Noble been on that creatine. He been bulking up. He never has key items. We do have swimming. Ooh, bulging coin purse. I probably did not need to do any of that. Is Akko the weaker damage buff? Oh, this was a required item too. One that I had forgotten even that we needed. Akko is the not Kiss Curse damage buff. It is the one that is just damage buff. So, yes, it is weaker than Yashariku, but it's also just a straight increase, whereas Yashariku halves your max health and can get you killed. So, for a randomizer, it's probably still the best one, because really precious but interesting. Because you do not want to die a lot. I'm so sorry about this, but you're gonna get a little murderized. Nice. Memory. Hello, Genny. I have me Kiri. Ha 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 ha. There it is. Which ending are you doing? Immortal Severance. Okay, so it wasn't there. We can check the stuff on the way to Gunfort, but there's not a lot to check. Hidden Temple Key, but we know there's nothing important in the past, so the Hidden Temple Key isn't important. Corrupted Genichiro goes kind of hard. It does. Go a little dummy. Don't forget to check the chest under the waterfall. We did check both the underwater chests in the like normal part of the game. We don't have access to Fountainhead yet, but we haven't checked. We wouldn't need to check it anyway. We have everything we might need from Fountainhead already. Ooh, Ascending Carp is actually kind of nice. It would take quite a few more points to get to, but the carp is nice. Okay, so now back to Kuro's room. We do not have that much left to check, it seems. Oh, we already got that. Given all the things that it's told us it can't be. Missed the one beside the building in Mibu. That one's not a key item. That's just an item. And we do not need just items. I didn't think you'd have anything for me. Oh, wait. No, this is fine, actually. Go down, grab this, turn around, go back. I don't know if this is faster, but... I mean, we could gather every single random item in the game, but key items are only prayer beads, gourd seeds, bosses, mini-bosses, prosthetics, and, like, literal keys. And that's not what we're looking for. Where the other underwater had secret passage key, maybe that one had something possibly. Yeah, not a bad thought. Not a bad thought. Be potentially slow. Can't do that to believers. I mean, we got to make it interesting. Because we've been playing good. I think we're on a great pace right now. We have not been like dying to things at the very least. Shelter Stone. I believe we are only the Lotus Flower away from complete victory. So as soon as we see Lotus Flower, it will be go mode. What's the Shelter Stone used for? It's a key item that, oh, another Shichiman warrior. We have confetti, ready. I just need to actually use it. Nice. And Marie. What's the race? The race is to complete the randomizer. Immortal Severin sending. Your standard randomizer race. Beat the game. Nice. Is Two Gods coming later? It is. We will be Two Godsing after this. Speedrunning, but it's randomized. Basically, it's a speedrunning race. Yeah. The best Souls games, True. All right. Oh, Shizu. I don't think we even need to use an item for Shizu. I think using Akko's sugar would have been a time loss. Oh, there's Lotus. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that means we're just done. What's my favorite game? This one, Sekiro. So much for 2 to 3 hour run. Yeah, no, looking like it won't take that long. I mean, we do still have to defeat all the remaining things, but we don't have to check everything. The swag jump. There's no way I lose to whatever boss is here, right? I don't need the safety idol. Oh. Wait, that's vanilla. Oh, except it's father. It's actually father. Easy. No inner bosses on the randomizer. Now I need to remember the actual talking order for, I think it was Skip. At some point, I think you have to ask about the flower. Guess that one wasn't it. Now we need to talk to Emma. Okay. Vaguely remembering. And it's Emma, and then it's Kuro once, and then it's incense. There. Okay. Cool. Do I have to talk to him one more time? I don't think I do. I think that was it, and now we're set. At a few $100 million, I'd pay Miyazaki to make Sekiro 2. Me too. What are you going for in the run? Didn't touch anything Sekiro related in years. We're going for Immortal Severance, the like default ending of the game. Ooh, Guardian Ape. Fret not, as we are being much less cheesy than we could be. Because I feel like it. That was a little cheesy, taking the drink there and getting a re-stagger. That was a little cheesy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna MGL right there, but that's okay. Yo, Malokotov, thank you for the Prime sub, and Ica58, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome back. And welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Did you hear about the newly announced shortable smash hit from FromSoft Sekiro T? Shadows Die Cute.
Sekiro T? But what does the T stand for? Nice. Oh no! The ape isn't dead? I really like the Guardian Ape fight. This arena always takes forever. Okay. Low A tier. That's probably around where I'd put him. I think the second phase is like high A tier. The scream is a bit annoying, but like the rest of what he can do is a lot of fun. First phase, probably only B tier. Like maybe even, it might even be like lowish B tier. It's definitely a little weirder, that first phase. I don't dislike it, but wouldn't quite put it all the way up there in the A tier. Imagine Headless Ape on Ashina Castle Arena. So, we had that. Was that in this seed, or was that in the previous one that we, I think that was in this seed. I think we literally had that in this exact one. We had Headless Ape Duo in Ashina Castle Tiny Arena. Oh, Vanilla Gourd Seed. Two Juggernaut streamers racing against each other. Let's go. And today that you can block the poop throw. Yep. Or dodge it. Whatever you like. Always rest at this idol before dragons. Before Divine Dragon D's, because if you don't rest there, there's a chance that you just won't be able to stand on the trees that get summoned, which will make the first phase a lot slower. Ow, my back. No way, come on. That's so rude. Summon the trees, please. Summon the trees, please. I need the trees. Oh my god. Please summon the... There they are. Oh my god. Wow, that's something. That's something. Okay. Oh, we're doing fine during that death, but I was looking at the wrong health bar. That's so stressful. Yep. It's oh my god, they're just shooting me out of the air. Okay. Ah. Okay, good. Oh my, they hit so hard too. Stop. Might just be the two lone shadows next, or last, that need to die. Ow. Stop, please. I think it's just this guy. Ow. There we go. Whew. Ooh, okay. This Genichiro do be looking pretty divine. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that may have been a bit greedy of a mortal draw there. Nice. So this is where he learned the lightning from. He got taught by the divine dragon. It was never Tomoe. It was always the divine dragon he learned it from. Lore. Arena's so epic. I love this arena. Tomoe is a dragon confirmed. That was Sasuke he learned it from. I don't... You know, maybe I'm not far enough in Naruto. I don't remember Sasuke using lightning. Mitch lore streams. This is where we find out all the lore. And we don't need to kill these because we already have the key. Didn't hear him screaming Chidori. Oh, you right, you right. Could have put the whole boss rush here and I wouldn't have complained. That would have been cool, yeah. Oh boy, all right. Hope everyone's ready for a 10-minute fight. Bad. Can't see. Oops. Uh-oh, that's not where I want to be. Yep, that's what I figured you would do. Yep, yep. While trapped in the fire, that was not great. Okay. Just a little more. All right. And that was phase 1. There's also a phase 2. Who do we got? Oh, baby. Cinema. We still get to have Ishin at the end. And bye-bye! There it is! Ishin, the Sword Saint. Well, yes. Yes, actually. Correct. Demon of Hatred and Ishin, Sword Saint, is your S-tier boss. Demon of Hatred is your S-tier boss. I wouldn't put Demon of Hatred in S-tier, but I like him. Like a solid B. Alright. Gatehouse Key, Young Lord's Bell Charm. No wonder the past wasn't needed. You literally can't get to the past until after you have beaten the game. And time. Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's.
Where are you at?
Oh, no.
Yep.
I couldn't find Mortal Blade.
That was underwater?
No, the key was underwater.
Oh, okay.
Mortal Blade was the
Oh,
weird skill book in Senpo.
the skill book in Senpo. Yeah. I remember.
I almost went there so much earlier too, and then I didn't. Classic.
Yep. Yeah, I always go for all of the things that you can pick up and just maybe skip a few of the bosses, but I always get the pickups.
Yeah, I just forgot about that one.
Oh, yep. It is very out of the way.
It is a weird one. It's a very weird one.
Nice. Great Shinobi Owl.
Yeah.
Vanilla.
Yeah, very cute. Was your time 124? Pretty fast.
My timer says 127, but I don't know.
Okay, interesting.
Are you IGTing or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have real time. Yeah.
I see.
So, you know, if you finish in the next 3 minutes, you could totally win.
True. We're nearly there.
Yeah.
Dude, I fought every single friggin' Shichiman warrior. I mean, they're fine with the confetti, but...
Yeah. It was Ashina Dojo and... I don't remember where the other one was that I found.
There was one on 7 Spears.
Oh, I skipped that.
Okay. What the hell do you want, Emma? Why was she, did she already do the dialogue? Did I not do enough of this dialogue?
I never remember the order of the dialogue.
Oh, maybe I didn't.
I think because you have extra items in randomizer, he does extra like, oh,
yeah,
you've got
really
this thing.
fucks it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a mess.
I think you go until you get
I can just burn it. Okay.
Item. Yeah. I think there's 2 items that he gives you, so I think you always go till you get the second item. Then I think you can talk to Emma.
I see.
I might
think
be wrong,
I got
though.
the right Emma dialogue though. I don't know why that worked, but you know, whatever.
Whatever.
We'll take it. You.
Oh yeah, and did you have a dragon bug out on you?
Yeah, once.
Yeah. Had to just reset it. I also had a grapple bug where I could grapple infinitely far away.
What?
Yeah, it was really... if I looked at a grapple point, I could grapple to it, no matter how far away I was.
Just in the dragon fight?
No, the whole start of the run, up to dragon. Yeah, but then I had the dragon bug, so then I reset, and that fixed it. So I no longer could grapple anywhere. But it was...
Interesting.
It was really
very
weird.
Interesting.
Like on the snake, you know how you grapple to the like point that flings you, then you grapple up? I just grappled straight up.
Damn,
just completely skipped the fling.
This guy's cheating.
He is cheating. That's how I won.
It's the only difference.
Yes. Alright, so you continuing? Do you want to...
I'll continue, yeah, but I won't make you wait for me.
All good. Yep. Then I'll swap to the regularly scheduled speedrunning.
Are we 2 godsing?
2 godsing.
Very nice.
And we agreed on stakes, right? You have to
yeah.
Yeah,
totally.
Fortnite dance and post it to TikTok or something.
No. Mm-hmm. Right. I'll get right on that.
All right. Well, GG's.
GG's. Thanks for the race.
Good luck on the rest of it.
Thank you.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. We win. Woo. We winnered. All right. Now to figure out how to swap everything over so that it says Elden Ring 2 Gods. Hooray! High-level Sekiro gameplay, high-level Sekiro, Sekiro. There, yep, that's it. I've done Resurrection, Babe Back, didn't think that VOD still exists. Yeah, I don't think the VOD of me playing Resurrection does still exist, but at some point we'll play Long May the Shadows Reflect, which should be fun. But haven't done that yet. All right. Yo, J43R, thank you for the gift sub. Let's go. Okay, change this over to Elden Ring 2 Gods. Okay, now go to my own channels and swap things. Edit. To gods. Any percent plus DLC. Glitchless. Speedruns for world record. Oh, I never changed my go live notification. So I went live and it said taking the 2 gods world record back. And then you click on it. It's like, why is he playing Sekiro? Category Elden Ring. That should update. And then my live stream here. Live. Edit. 2 gods. Any percent plus DLC. Glitchless speedruns for world record. Hopefully close enough. All right. Love Sekiro too much. Just 100%ed it after a year due to a bug on your first save. Yeah, it's so much fun. All right. Hopefully saving this will just update it as is. And hopefully we're good. And now let me open up the Elden Ring. Close this, close this. Exit this. Open this, open this. All right. Should be good to go. Can smell world record in the air tonight. That is the hope. That is the hope. Me when it was Sekiro, not 2 gods. Let's go! God 1, Mitriz, God 2, Aggie. That's the 2 gods. The whole time. That's been what we've been talking about. Okay, so let's go. Your classic Your classic practice. Start from the end, go back. Your Long May Shadows. How do you rate mini extra bosses? I haven't played Long May the Shadows Reflect before, so. And hopefully now, well, first of all, hopefully I don't do that. But secondly, hopefully I'm not confused on the controls for Elden Ring after just having played Sekiro. World record has been improved. Again, tonight? Or as of yesterday? Nuclear Pasta Tom. It's still showing on his stream 126.44, so I'm gonna assume that's still the correct one. Like 30 hours into Sekiro this week, trying not to suck at it, so I was hyped to see top tier Sekiro content. Let's go. I was gonna say, if he somehow got another great run, like, that man's luck cannot be stopped. He's had like multiple nights in a row now where I've seen him get at least one run that got good or great luck into the end game. And then, you know, sometimes died from there. But it's like, man, I'll go like multiple nights in a row without getting a run that's allowed. He's also back to fighting Hornsent, which he said he recalculated and saves 20 seconds. So we might have to swap to that eventually, but we're not going to swap to that now because I still literally can't even finish a run. So I'm not going to make changes that make me even less likely to finish a run. Nice. Okay. But they're still showing 127.08. Yeah, he switched back to the horn scent route. His 126.44 was on the no horn scent route, so it's not comparable. Nice. Okay, that's really, really bad. How did... He got, like, stuck when leaping towards me, so he ended super far away. Either that or I got rocketed away from him. That worked still? So to you, Consort Radon is the hardest boss ever made, even after the nerf. Still requires you a whole night to beat him. I agree, actually. I completely agree. Osco didn't have any bananas? We've got so many bananas right here. How the enemies know exactly where you are instantly. They've just got really, really good hearing. Grandma. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Moving on already. Did Twitch decide to stop extorting sub gifters? I seem to still have access to your 5 gifted subs badge. I guess so. I wonder if it's time for us to stop summoning Natan. It probably isn't. Not yet, because we still need a PB with not having a disaster happen.
Don't you dare.
But
the kind.
I feel like that's a better compromise than
We'll never allow this.
fighting Horn Scent. I feel like the better compromise is just not summoning Natan. Can you just do anything other than that? Thank you.
Kindly Nicholas.
Because you can just do that.
The world.
And then what do I need to tan for? Let's try some no Natan Ledas and see how it goes. Let's see how a no Natan Leda goes. Or see how much faster you can get into the fight without summoning Natan? Look at that.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Oh. Here's our disaster, though. If she does not let the backstab happen. Ooh, that was almost a disaster. Thank you for the bless.
Bless you.
No tan, no problem. I mean, it still did technically work with no Natan there, so. Oh, no Natan. Look at how fast that is. Thank you, thank you. I wonder how long it literally is to summon Natan. It's probably like 5 seconds.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Excuse
and
me.
Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
We'll never allow this. There's our disaster scenario. That's salvaged? Question mark.
Kindly Mikula.
Salvaged.
Make the world a gentler place.
Natan would have probably made that slightly faster at the end, but that still was not. It was not a dead run, so that's good enough. What is with a random bear in the open world? I mean, where else would a bear be but in the middle of the woods?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
We'll never allow this. Or oh. Nice. Oh, the Pico Loco. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do it now, but I definitely the no Natan strat is pretty good. This fight should not be a mandatory boss fight. I agree. Some would say it isn't a mandatory boss fight because they'd say even though it's mandatory, they'd say it's not a boss fight, but either way, it should not have been mandatory. Okay, that was a fast Dane. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. GG. You finished the rest of that up quick. It seems like we were not that far off. Nice. Doing the Elden Ring vibe. Too bad PSN is down. Unfortunate. GG. How do you practice a boss over and over again? Literally copying and pasting the save file on my computer. All right, gonna move on from Leda. She, honestly, it's jinx. It's a jinx to say this, but she was very nice in practice there. Playing multiplayer and summon someone in to help you. Do they get sent back to their world afterwards? Yes. In Elden Ring, yes. Generally, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. DLC begins with Leda, so it ends with Leda. Full circle. Makes me want to end myself when fighting Leda. Go, go, go. Dino dance, dino dance. Oh. Yo, the Captain David. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Minecraft, yeah. Ah, the stall. Still got her. Nice. Remember that joke? One of Aggie's mods got banned for a week because of it. That's, yeah. That was in text, though. Like, in text, you can't, like, hear the tone of my voice of, like, that it was obviously a joke. So, it's not, you know. But, yes, it is still something to be careful with. I mean, I only took 2 attempts to use it. The poison is easy to break with Impaling Thrust of Milady. Does Milady start with Impaling Thrust? Little unfortunate. Get 2 attacks in there. Good enough. Do it. No, it's a trade. I should have sent it earlier. It starts with impaling. Oh, that's better than I thought. I thought it started with a stance move. I know you can put wing stance on it, and it's the only move or only sword in the entire game you can put wing stance on. But I thought it started with some other stance. How did the Two Gods runs go last night? Fell asleep midway through the second run. Very unlucky. It was not our night last night, but now we're coming in fresh off of a randomizer race win, so maybe it is our night tonight. The literal RNG gods were smiling upon us. No, she was up against the wall, so I couldn't, Oh, great, and that just misses. Very cool, video game. Okay, and there's a wall between me and her, so I can't see anything. That made me want to try something, which probably is not going to work. That made me want to try something. RNG gods were smiling, at least after you gave up on that first seed. Hey, I was doing okay on that first seed. That first seed was a trial. It was given as a trial from the RNG gods. Can you make it through Shichiman Warrior, no confetti? But once you made it through, it was pretty smooth sailing from there. Let you fight the same boss for practice. Okay, so what if... we did that? Huh? That might actually be better. It might be better to use Bloodhound's Finesse after riposts. Played it like near avoiding the balls and killing Chichman. It was tough. It was really tough, but yeah, if you watch the fight, it was pretty nice. My getting through all the obstacles. Down to 1 or 2 hits, but then fell off the cliff and couldn't get back up. Yep. I think that was the second attempt. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess. Okay. So we have to be careful of that if we're going to do this as a strat. Because you don't get to kill her right with the follow-up, you can't just send it And in that case, it lasted too long for me to be able to delay. Okay. Interesting, interesting. We talk about practice? Ooh, okay. But imagine, though. I mean, that's, like, if she gives the right luck, that is really nice. But it's possible that this strat is just riskier than... And it does kind of make the ending bit nicer. Mitra's last name is Iverson. That's right. The way we dunk on... I don't know what Allen Iverson is known for. Double rolled. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, she's so much lower in health doing it this way. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's good or that it was actually faster to do it this way, but like, she's so much lower in health. Do you always play mouse and keyboard? Yes, yes I do. So we talking about practice, that was him. Oh, okay, I gotcha. You talking about practice? You're not talking about the game. Okay. But yeah, I really like mouse and keyboard. I find it just feels very nice to play. Oh, that's nice. Wait a minute, that's nice. Okay, yeah. Oh. I mean, I'm sure that does not always work, but oh, when that works, that's so fast and so clean. We cooking. I think I like that. I think I like that. We'll probably find some ways that it's like a disaster that gets you killed, but so far right now, that's really nice. Oh, that was not a nice start, but oh, but this disgusting. And she's just dead. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to do this like 20 more times to get some estimate of its consistency, but when it works, that's definitely faster. Mouse is so good for controlling the camera. Yup. That was an interesting. And you can do that. Ah, but then I messed up the follow-up. But that's still very good. So far, we have found that it is great against pink swing. It's great against non-pink swing through. It's great against up in the air twirl. The only one we haven't found a great way to deal with yet is curl into a ball triple spin. Am I gonna fight against myself? I always do. My own worst enemy. Oh, missed. Okay. Well, this one's not going to be a good test. Or will it? Because all we really want to test is this exact moment. Everything else about the fight is the same as what we always do, but this exact moment. Okay, if she does that, it's like slightly worse, I think. Yeah. It's 1R1 worse if she does that. Actually, that's not even bad. Interesting, interesting. Still don't know how these controller are okay with camera trolling. Like apes? There's definitely times where the camera can troll. There was, I think initially the sensitivity to swap targets was way too high, but then they gave us this option to make it less sensitive to changing targets. And you just set that like way low, and I feel like the game works a lot better. You have the current world record. I do not. That would be nuclear pasta tong. Okay, so here is the one that we know is slightly worse. Oh my god, what horrible butterflies. Fortunately, mouse and keyboard gaming has often caused pain in your hands, so you kind of stick with controllers. If you set up your setup right, mouse and keyboard is much more ergonomical than controller, like by a large factor. However, if you set it up incorrectly, where you've got your wrists instead of being flat, if you've got your wrists like this to get up to your mouse or keyboard, and you're like, you know, going over them and you're having your wrists strained upward, then yeah, you're gonna really hurt yourself. But if you have them nice and flat and neutral, and not even like curled fingers, but like flat fingers on everything, right? Your mouse hand should basically look like this, like nothing's really, you know, strained at all, and you're just like clicking like this. And then your WASD hand should look like this, right? And if you've got them both like that, right, again, straight wrist, it's very, very ergonomical, much more so than turning your wrists to grip a controller, which isn't like the worst thing, but it can be if you're also having to like claw. That's a lot of strain, which a lot of people feel the need to claw when they play a controller, or various other things. So you can really be a lot more ergonomical with mouse and keyboard if you can set yourself up right. That's also why they have like the mouse pads that have like the boobies on them. They're actually kind of good for your hands, keeping your wrist straighter, because without the boobies, sometimes people have mouses that are too high and they're like going up like this. Collecting records like flowers. I don't have any flowers in my house. Getting a controller with paddles helps too. Absolutely. That way you don't have to claw, for sure. Okay, so if she does the roll, you just have to deal with it as normal. I'm dead. Yep. You know, it doesn't have to look like boobies, but, you know, the gel pads. Which anime girl mouse pad do I use? None. I have no mouse pad. I play straight on the desk. Like a savage, like an animal. Like some kind of a wild beast. Just putting my mouse directly on the desk. No time run? We're practicing first. I'm trying out a brand new strategy. Well, I don't know that it's brand new, but a strategy that I think I gave up on in the past, but I actually think might be good for Romina. That was an RNG where it's very slightly worse. So, like, it can either be very slightly worse or it can be a lot better, this strategy of using Bloodhound's finesse. Aha, there was the strafe the final two hits there. Oh, that's scary. Why do I keep getting that weird bug? Is it... I wish I could see the hitbox viewer on that move. I wonder if it's a radially spreading move. And so sometimes I'm rolling in such a way that she's landing slightly off from me, like Gaius is landing. And so it's hitting me later because of that. Because normally that should not hit you at all, but the camera was also weird, so I could see that being the case. Because that's not supposed to happen. The hitbox does not linger that long normally. I wonder if this will actually be too much damage. Let's see. Let's see if I'll get too much damage here with new strat. Ow. Or I can just die. Turn on hitboxes in John practice if you want. Yeah, but it's too fast to see in John practice. Like, unless you also slow it down. It's just kind of too slow. Or too fast. There's a claw for about 5 seconds and already started to feel your wrist cramp. Yeah, no, it's bad. And there are people that play like that all the time. I could never. My wrists would not survive. We do a horn scent fight too now? Heck no. Until I see the timing from Tom confirming that it's definitively 20 seconds faster, including average RNG, not like what happens if horn scent is exactly perfect, and including having to summon Natan, because you can do no horn scent, no Natan, and like it's definitely still safer than horn scent. Until I see... Aw, because we were close, jumping doesn't work. Until I see definitive proof that it's actually 20 seconds faster and worth sacrificing, you know, whatever percent of my runs to horn scent trolling, I'm not doing it. If it's 10 seconds faster, all things considered, it's like a maybe. Maybe I will. If it's 20 seconds faster, you have to. If all things considered, on average, it's only 5 seconds faster, ain't no way we're doing that for the risk to the run. Ain't no way. So I would have to see the actual timings for myself. Right now, I kind of don't even want to consider it, because our biggest problem has been we always get bad luck and get trolled right at the end. And adding one more way to get bad luck and trolled right at the end seems like a bad idea. A calculation like 10 minutes in. Yeah, but I didn't check it yet. Okay, Romina, you want to be weird like that? Perfect. There are a lot of ways that she can make it so that this strat is slightly worse. Yeah, it doesn't have the wrench here. Yeah, I haven't really set up mods and stuff in YouTube very much. Since we just started, I haven't, like, gone through all the stuff that I slowly over time added on Twitch because I'm lazy. And it takes me years to improve anything. I need to figure out how to get close enough for that. Because, like, that's really good. We get the hit on her, and it's awesome. But then I'm so low on stamina, I don't feel like I want to sprint at her, but I think I need to. That definitely could have worked. Maybe we were just at a weird spot because of the wall. I have to just run away. Okay. Gotcha. Not even a trade, just gotcha. Nice. Was avoiding watching when you were playing Nine Souls for spoiler reasons. Just beat it, and I'm curious on your thoughts. I really liked it. I thought it was a 9 out of 10 experience for me. The story was a lot better than I thought it would be. The combat was excellent. The exploration was fine. Pretty good, I guess. Some of the boss fights were actually some of, like, the boss fights I've ever seen. Definitely, I think, the best 2D boss fight I've ever seen. And, like, even for not just counting, oh, well, only comparing against other, like, just kind of some of the best boss fights I've seen. Like, they were so good. What skidoo am I right now? 6. Yes, 6. Bye-bye. Until's atmosphere is amazing too. Yup. Boss time was a standout for you. Some incredible evolutions throughout them. Yeah. Fine, I'll buy it. Just keep in mind, though, it is exactly my sensibilities for what I like. So, others may find it more of a 7 or 8 out of 10. If you don't like the same things in combat that I do, because the main thing is, like, the combat was so good. So that's... Oh, I guess this actually isn't even that bad. I was gonna say, that's like the scenario where doing this strat is, like, definitely worse. And it is still definitely worse, but it wasn't, like, that much worse, actually. butterflies. There's pure cinema. Yup, yup. Two new monsters added in the new Monster Hunter Wilds beta test. Oh, cool. I think with the game being this close and me having already played the first beta and figured out that I like it and will purchase it, I am okay with waiting till the full game comes out to experience them. I'm somebody who generally doesn't do like betas and stuff unless I'm like trying to figure out, okay, do I even want to buy this game? Or in the case of Monster Hunter Wilds, I knew I was going to buy it. Do I even want to stream this game is the question I was asking from the first beta test. And the answer is yes. What weapon am I going to play? Big sword. Sword big. Okay, so it is possible to overdamage her. Okay, good to know. It is possible. What is Two Gods? It's the category where we kill Elden Beast and Promised Consort. The two bosses that say God slain. What about Night Rainer? You signed up for that? Nope. I would have. If it was on PC, but it's not on PC, so. What does that miss? Who's your least favorite Elden Ring boss and why? Leda and friends, because everything about them. How do you get to the spot where you can strafe the rest of it? I did it once successfully on that attack, but they aren't technically a boss though, are they? According to the community's definition, they're not a boss. According to a sensible person's definition of boss that they make when defining what a boss is in a video game, they obviously are. But according to the community-made definition of needs to have a health bar at the bottom middle of the screen, they would not technically classify in that sense. They don't have Romina, Saint of the Bud at the bottom. Suppose. Can you summon for that fight and the summon leaves afterwards? Yes, yes you can. These things tend to avoid PC betas because it's so trivial to data mine anything that you can download on PC. That's exactly why, which is unfortunate. If data miners would just cease until the games were fully out, we could have our nice betas. It'd be so good. But people can't help themselves. Aww. Isn't it just a required invasion? Basically, it's a required invasion of up to 5 bosses or 5 enemies, I suppose, in one encounter. In the speedrun, you can get it down to 2, although it might be fastest to do it at 3. But it's regardless. It's not fun. I don't like it. I also don't like Fia's Champs. Fia's Champs is also one of the worst bosses in the game. In my IMO. I didn't realize she was going to do the follow-up. Ah! And I couldn't get close enough to strafe under that. My bad. I should just replace the gang fights in Elden Ring with Lady Ethereal, every one of them. Oh, that'd be fun. The debate is absolutely a trade you will take in exchange for mods. No question. For sure, for sure. Thought it was up to 6. It's up to 5. It's up to 5. There can be a total of 9 participants. Whoops. Got to Frosty. You, 2 of your closest lore friends, a mimic tier, or other summon. I suppose you could technically summon, you know, a thing that is 5 summons in itself, but let's just call it 1 summon. And then 5 enemies. Excuse me? That should have hit. Oh, God. These were very bad butterflies. Oh. I loved it in casual playthrough, just a massive brawl. I don't like massive brawls. I think massive brawls are super boring in these games. Like, a massive brawl to me reminds me of any game that isn't a Souls. Like, in a non-Souls game, brawls are, you know, perhaps almost commonplace. And they're, you know, that is kind of the way, the style that it works. But I think brawls in Souls titles are snooze fests. Absolute snooze fests. It doesn't feel like good like fighting a single boss does. Now, if it's like several enemies versus you and you're alone, it's not necessarily a snooze fest, but it can feel very unfair. Whereas if it's you and a bunch of allies that are taking the heat off you, I feel like, wow, this doesn't feel like a fun challenge at all. This feels like I'm just kind of sitting here doing nothing. So, it can be, you know, fun enough to summon sometimes if you're like, that's what you want, but that's not what I like out of Souls games. That's why I generally don't summon. And if summoning feels like it's the only way to make the fight good, then to me it cannot be good. Because it will either be no summons, which will not be good, or it'll be with summons, which I will find boring. Okay. There's not a single duo or trio boss that wouldn't be better if it was a single boss. That might be true. There's probably some exception, but almost entirely true. I just hate them. Also true. Also fair. Found out Sword Saints Arena is next to Bull. How next to? Because, I mean, Bull's at... Oh, I hate when you have to jump over her and it just won't let you repost. I never get it. I never understand why it won't let you repost. Maybe it's block would help better. O and S? Yeah, O and S is probably an exception, where single O or single S by itself would kind of lose some of the magic. Not that O and S is like the best fight ever, but... there is something to be said about its duo-ness. Top 5 bosses and 9 souls. I feel like I kind of don't want to say for spoilers, because not everybody probably has played or watched it yet. Like, I don't feel bad about spoiling Souls games, because it's like... I figure almost everybody here is probably, but like... it's such a good experience, I kind of don't want to spoil, but... and I can't just, like, number them. I can't just say boss number this, that, and that, because I think you can do them in slightly different orders, but... but I would, as a general rule, say I felt like the bosses got better as you went along. I'll leave it at that of, I think most of my favorite bosses were towards the end. Because if she does that, oh my god, that's fast. Oh, yeah, that... God, if it works, it's so good. I think I'm gonna try that in real runs. I think I'm gonna move on. I think that's as much as I can practice it. I think I'm gonna try that in real runs. Oops. Gotta be spamming Frost out of that. I forgot what you do at the start of Mesmer. I forgot we were going into Mesmer. What do you new run in Elden Ring? First one was very casual. Died about 500 times to Melania. Yep. Classic. This one's slow and safe. Nice. The game is better in almost every way, yeah. And part of that comes down to the design of Metroidvanias, where later in the game, you have more abilities, and so they can ask more of you in terms of the boss design. America. A curse upon thee. All right. The difference is that Waterfall Dance was straight up designed to not have a way to figure it out, so you're not doing anything wrong, really. I firmly believe that is true. Even though we found a way to deal with it, I firmly believe that it was intended to not have a way to deal with it. Who made you cry? Her out of it. Well, if that is the intended solution, that's a really bad intended solution. Like, if that's the case, that's almost worse than there being no intended solution. If you need to, 1, use a craftable, 2, use a specific craftable, 3, use a specific craftable that I don't even think she's, like, particularly weak to frost. Maybe she is. Maybe that's why a frost pot gets her out of it, because she is. But, like, what in her lore or design would tell you that she's weak to frost? 4th, you have to know to throw it when she starts an attack. When is the counter to an enemy attack you attacking them to, like, get them out of it? Like, maybe Sekiro, but in Elden Ring, that's not really a thing. You get ready to dodge. Like, if that's the intended solution that you were supposed to figure out on your own as a casual player, then it's a colossal failure of an intended solution. Because I don't know of almost anybody that ever figured that out without looking it up. Same as, you know, the close range dodge or things like that. She is weak to freeze, to frost. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that. I've fought her a million times. I didn't know that. It's also the random roar that knocks her down. Ah. Waterfall Dance and Radon's Cross Slash were intended to force players to utilize additional tools like Bloodhound Step, Deflect Tier, or even just accept using a shield, but the feedback they've got on that has been quite clear. I hope the feedback they've got on that has been quite clear, but I do think that is probably the case. Either that it was intended to force you into using a specific build or item or tool, you know, which in general bosses don't do that and kind of shouldn't. In an open RPG-ish game like this, but or it was intended to just get enough stats to live through it, forehead. To like tick you. To be kind of like unavoidable damage, but not necessarily a death. Okay, this one's simple. Which I don't know. Either way, not a fan. Okay, that was Godskin Duo. Back to Fire Giant. Not a lesson that Elden Ring teaches well, but a lot of bosses require sprinting and jumping to avoid attacks. Waterfall is the most punishing version of this lesson. What bosses require sprinting and jumping to avoid attacks? Can you give any other example? Because jumping isn't even that great against waterfowl. It's just like, it technically gives you a slight burst of speed. It's really just sprinting. And then like jumping is just like, technically it can avoid like one of the hitboxes or two or something of the initial burst. And it just mostly just gets you a sprint of speed. That makes Godskin Duo scripted. That's right. Bigger check. Oh, he backed up way more than usual there. Well, that's real bad, but should be salvageable, I think. Or it's not, because that's so weird. That's weird that Fire Giant has a quickly resetting posture. Cross Slash got fixed, but Waterfowl didn't because question mark. Because they weren't fixing anything. I think their initial philosophy when the game came out was, no, we're not fixing it. No, I know we got feedback, but we're not fixing it. That's why also Elden Beast didn't let you use Torrent all the way till the DLC happened. I think their philosophy changed by the time the DLC came out. Now, they didn't fix Waterfowl when the DLC came out either, but I think by that time they were like, okay, now we think people would complain if we fixed it. Whereas the one for Elden Beast, they're like, okay, no, we will get universal praise for this. But I think that current philosophy FromSoft of the DLC might have actually fixed Waterfowl. Might have, but no guarantee. Hit his arm. This is gonna be bad. Should have enough stamina. but it missed his weak spot. That's so tough to get. Hello? Cool. Works. Hate this opening? Yeah, I don't like that opening either. Tom really likes it. Tom says that's his like favorite opening is the jump, but I don't get it. It feels like it's the worst one for me. Like where everything can go wrong the most easily. And if the waterfowl was nerfed 2 years after launch, it would be insufferable. Yeah. This opening is also really terrible. You almost always hit his hand, but you should have enough stamina here to deal with it in a much easier way. Oh, except that I missed. How are you doing fast quit outs on keyboard and mouse? Just pressing the buttons quickly. That's it. I do have a an auto hotkey script that makes it so that when I press tab, it presses escape, so I can pause using tab without having to move my pinky all the way up to escape. But otherwise, it's just pressing the buttons. There we go. This one's easy. Been too early. It was not too early. What's the intended way to dodge waterfall dance? I don't think there is one. I truly think there was no intended solution. They just put it out and said, here. Like, where, you know, that might mean the intended solution was you are intended to get hit by some of it. It might mean the intended solution was you're supposed to block it and let her heal. I don't think there was an intended perfect solution to it. You know? Like most moves obviously have an intended perfect solution. It's dodge it. What's the solution to, you know, Fire Giant's slam? You dodge when it comes down and you live, right? But I don't think Waterfowl has that, where it's just like, yeah, you were supposed to, you know, dodge this way or in this direction, and then you always live. It was intended to look pretty cool. And it does, you know, it does accomplish that. Hard to argue with that one. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad. Okay, well, that's just GG. That's just rip the whole run if that happens. I like the I'm jumping at you opening the most. I hate that one. That one's so annoying. You can dodge it up close and far, not in an intended way. You can bug out her tracking so that she doesn't track you well enough. You can't dodge it in an intended way. Close range dodge is still magical to you, yeah. I still have never learned how to do it close up. I tried for maybe like 10 minutes one time, and I was like, this is really annoying. I'm just gonna keep running away. The unforged timing. That's how early you want to do it, so that you can do... Boom! That didn't even hit his weak spot, and somehow that worked. Okay. I think that means he is going to live here at the end. But... oh yeah, he definitely lives. Interesting that it even phased him then, but that's good, I guess. Fire Giant being more of a nuisance than he usually is. Max Snagger is always very satisfying. Yeah, the whole script on Fire Giant is super satisfying because it kind of just always works. Well, should always work, unless I mess it up, but it's very easy to mess up. Very hard to do perfectly. It hit his butt. That's why I hate this opener. Oh my! And he put his hand in. God, there's no way anybody likes that opener the most. It is the worst in every way. Specifically about it, I reckon must be harder on keyboard and mouse because it's circular input. I'm using no, I straight up gave up too. Well, I mean, I didn't try for very long. But there are people that do it on keyboard and mouse, absolutely. I just could not be bothered. At the time, I was not running any category that required me to kill Melania. So the only thing I would need to learn it for right now would be like randomizer. Which could be a good reason to learn it, but... yeah. Disaster. Mega disaster. But recovered somehow. What's the worst boss in this run? Leda and friends. Although the toughest, the most difficult one, the one that's most likely to end your run is Consort. Yep. The unwinnable scenario. Fire in the exact spot. Glad that he's so far into the run, yeah. Need to learn it for the next season of DRL. Had to skip her a few times in season 1. I feel like it's still very risky to... I feel like in a DRL scenario, I feel like I would never risk the close-up dodge on waterfowl. It's too easy to get, like, there was a branch on the floor. You got stuck on the branch. Now you're dead. Kind of a thing. I feel like if I fight Melania in DRL, I'm just going to keep my distance. I'm going to, like, poke, back off. Poke, back off. Poke, back off. Poke, back off. And then, you know, just like, that's how I'm going to fight her, so that if she ever does waterfowl, I can get the heck out of there and be nice and consistent and safe and far away. I feel like I would never risk the up close. I'd never fight her, to be honest, unless she's in Limgrave. Yeah, and that's a good way to do it, too. Because, yeah, if you try to just, like, I'm just going to fight her like a speed run, and I'm going to stay up close, and I'm going to get prepared for the close-up dodge, and then... Oh, actually, there was, you know, a slight rock on the ground. You're just dead, and it's just like, well, rip, GG. In her own arena, you know, it's very unlikely that you get stuck on anything, but there's a whole lot of arenas in the game that there's a lot of things to get stuck on. Excuse me, that missed? Excuse me? That went right through him? But let's see what the backup would be. Okay. Not the worst thing ever. No hit runners just dodge at close range. I mean, yeah, the very brave ones do. And again, that's in her own arena. I don't think no hit randomizer runners would dodge at close range. If we keep Memory of Grace for season 2, then you'll keep skipping her. This is Zoodle's bounty, which had no Memory of Grace. Right, right. Remember seeing tank builds take out Melania, and it looked like 1 or 2 could actually survive waterfowl, but at that point it wasn't worth it to tank it because she sapped so much life. It just makes more sense to run, yeah. No. Oh, what? Okay, well. Yeah, then I guess we're just dead. Also, invisible hitbox beneath her makes it easy to get stuck. Yeah, but that's what you train for. You train to not get stuck on her invisible hitbox below her. If there was no invisible hitbox below her, it would be very easy to do. Melania was simply Giant Hunt. IDK about that close range dodge. Yeah. I feel like the majority of no-hit runners script her so that you never have to close range dodge waterfowl. You probably would see Gino doing a close range dodge of waterfowl, though. You know this close range waterfall dance while talking to chat about some random other things. Yep. With enough practice, you can do it, but scary. The Gino is Gino, right? If you're ever like, this thing is consistent because Gino can do it, it's like, well, just because Gino can do it does not mean that everyone else can. Does it mean that you can script boss fights? Yeah, when they put in a lot of like phase transitions that happen guaranteed at certain points of health, it makes it a lot easier to script them. Like Hippo will always do that needle move once he gets low enough in health to have his needles shoot out and transition into the second phase. Gino, rando region locked no hit run. Yep. What's your top 3 hardest FromSoft bosses on your first playthrough? Consort, Melania, Sword Saint. Huh? Interesting. I think that's who else would even be in top 3 besides Sword Saint? Like, there's no way any other Elden Ring boss would beat him out for difficulty. I could maybe see Demon of Hatred as being your replacement, or maybe Father Owl. I mean, I guess if you're counting the inner bosses in Sekiro, it's Inner Owl. I probably would even put Inner Owl above Melania, but that's, you know, that's kind of cheating because it's like an extra difficulty boss, but who is Sword Saint? The final boss of Sekiro. Shadows die twice. All 3 of those took you like 8 to 10 hours each, probably. Yeah, they're all really hard. Kind of like the worst Morgott you can get, and it still worked out fine. On Demon of Hatred hard. Demon of Hatred was very hard, for sure. Mostly because it's such a long fight. I don't feel like his attacks are particularly hard, but like, you just have to keep playing and not losing your resources for so long. Oh, you can't do that. My bad. Did that wrong. I did a great job of keeping his posture up, but then ended wrong. You make a Mitriz 24/7 command. Yes. And yes, I do own the Mitriz 24/7 channel. So you can, if you would like to watch Mitriz 24/7, you can feel free to watch that. It does support me. Or will, maybe, eventually, if it gets affiliate, but I feel like exclamation 247 was the original command, and then I think they changed the name of it to exclamation Mitch 247. And it's not Mitchers247 either. I think it's exclamation Mitch247, which feels like maybe the hardest one to guess. The correct command name. They should probably just all link to the same thing. And there's the nice strat. Is Melania Blade of Mikola hard? Nah, easiest boss in the game. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hooray! Free real Mitch. AGNL with the knowing how to make a command do another command thing. Let's go. I'm dead.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Don't get where the Sekiro is the easiest Souls game crowd is recently coming from. Only Elden Ring is harder than Sekiro. I mean, yeah, like, every game they've made has been harder than the last. But every game they've made, you've gotten better than the last. Sekiro is a slight reset of skill. As in, like, it doesn't test the same skills as, like, what Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne did. So it's, you know, it's kind of... It's not exactly directly transferable, but yeah, Sekiro is really hard. I mean, nothing, you know, is like that hard. You're just playing a video game. It's designed to let you win. Every video game is easy. But for a video game, it's pretty darn hard. Okay. Bloodborne is so overrated. I'll be the judge of that when I play it. When it comes to PC, I'll tell you how overrated it is. Until then, I don't know. So this is kind of the worst case, or slowest case, I should say, because it's not like that bad, it's just slow. But this is the slowest case where you have to do one extra weapon art at the end, which really is not that slow. It's totally fine, so that's good. Why is there a watch party for my stream on Twitch? There's actually people watching it too. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's mine. That's mine. I own that. It's a watch party that I own, so if you would like to watch party Mitch all the time, feel free. It is a thing that streamers can do, apparently. You have to make it like explicitly clear to Twitch, this is owned by me, I'm giving permission, and they're like, okay, what is your, you know, date of birth, mother's maiden name, social security number. Are we sure it's actually you? Okay, fine. What if I'm offline? What's on there then? My past streams. In fact, when I'm online, it's my past streams. I don't believe it is streaming what I'm currently streaming right now. It's streaming past streams at any given time, so... I'll leave and go watch the 24/7 stream instead. Well, you won't be able to watch what's happening right now then. So, but if you find that past Mitch is way more entertaining than current Mitch, because current Mitch has fallen off and is washed and doesn't get any records anymore, maidenless, all that, then, you know, you could do that. So work out how to get future streams on there without breaking our timeline. I'm working on it. As soon as it's possible. A new watcher, but you've heard of you before, that would have more subscribers. You would think, but I don't do a lot of stuff on YouTube. Is the main reason why I don't have a lot of subscribers on YouTube, I think, is because I just don't do a lot on YouTube. So it's hard to have a lot of subscribers without consistently making content. But I'm starting to do that more. Speaking of, I need to work on my I accidentally won Twitch Rivals video. I still have not made enough progress on that. There's more for sure. Thank you. I think we'll get there. I think we'll get more subscribers. I just need to make more content, you know? Put more on there. And I think the numbers should naturally grow over time. How would you compare Liza P and Sekiro in terms of difficulty? I'd say Liza P is much easier. Funny enough, I actually found Liza P harder, I think, on my first playthrough, although it's a little hard to say because I thought he would stagger, but I didn't throw the throwing dagger, so of course he wouldn't. Looked at it before, you were both fighting the same boss, so thought it was just this stream. Ah, yeah. And we might have even been wearing the same shirt because, you know, I only have so many shirts. But, like, I mean, I guess my memory of Sekiro is also flawed because it was so long ago that I didn't have streams and stuff to look back on it. I didn't have people to talk to about it and, like, solidify my feelings on it. So I do remember getting very stuck on some bosses in Sekiro, and yet my mind kind of goes back and says, well, yeah, but I also got stuck on some bosses in Liza P, so it must be harder because I'm better now. My mind says, like, oh, if it was easier, then I wouldn't have ever gotten stuck ever because I'm so good. And maybe that's just wrong. Works. I think if you're trying to parry everything, Liza P is harder than Sekiro, but if you're playing hybrid and using the tools and items at your disposal, it's easier. That might be a good way to put it, yeah. I did try to only perfect guard everything, because I found it fun. So maybe I was just making it hard on myself for Liza P. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Nice. Okay, cool. We'll call that good on Morgott. Sorry I'm doing a lot of practice tonight. It's felt like every boss that I've started to practice, I've found some slight inconsistencies that I'm like, I could just be a little bit better at this. And I just want to be perfect, which is hard to do, but I want to be perfect. I want to have 0 runs that are lost to my fault and only have runs that are lost to RNG. So that if I ever do get perfect RNG one time, as incredibly unlikely as that is, I'm not going to botch it. No one's perfect. It's true, but we try to get as close as we can. I just want to be perfect. I just want to be perfect. Is that so much to ask for? I just want to make literally no mistakes in over an hour and a half real time of playing the video game. About channel growth for me, it was your casting on GDQ where I found you. Very much enjoyed you in that role. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and that's a place that I do love to do a lot of stuff. You think Souls-like experience pulls through to all, or do some games give you bad habits in others? That's actually a great question. I think in general it pulls through to all, but there's probably some bad habits you can learn and have to break. But I'd say the good habits overall are more than the bad habits. Like, I think in general, playing one Souls-like game will always make you better at the rest. You might have to unlearn certain specific things, like controls or, you know, things like that, but... I don't think there's anybody that's going to be worse at, you know, Lies of P after they've played Elden Ring than they would have been before. Okay, pretty good. ESC to PSC let you watch more mid-streams. It was too late before. Yeah, we do stream pretty late. And cross-training between Souls likes to be helpful, even the ones that don't play like Souls. Ah. I mean, also just in general, playing video games makes you better at playing other video games because it can improve, like, your hand-eye coordination and, you know. That was greedy. Yep, don't do that. That was greedy. Getting used to heavenly dodge on press in Sekiro can mean it takes me hours to adapt back to the depravity of dodge on release if I go back to Elden Ring. True. True. Reaction speed, yep. Just general, like, coordination of pressing buttons. Clicking in spells in Baldur's Gate 3 definitely helps my reflex and hand-eye coordination. Yes. I mean, you may not realize it, but, like, it actually does. Not maybe as much as other games would, but... Ah, missed. Definitely would have staggered him there. For Souls-likes, I feel like simple patience and observation saves you from most deaths during a casual playthrough. You develop a sixth sense for overworld encounters. There have been a lot of times where I've played a Souls-like that I've never played before, and I'm like, they're about to try to ambush me right here. And I look around the corner, and I'm like, yep, they were about to ambush me. Once you've played enough, you definitely, yeah, can be like, this arena is way too open. This is going to be a boss fight. I'm going to go heal first, then come back. You know, all the various things where you can just be like, I've seen this before. The vision was there. I wanted to do the Bloodhound's Finesse, but as he was stomping so I could iframe through it. But the Bloodhound's Finesse part 1 ended, so I ended up doing an uncharged R2 and just got smacked. Lower tier Souls-likes like Lord of the Fallen take the ambush enemy strategy too far and make it boring. I agree personally. Some people do like Lords of the Fallen, but I did not. For that reason. Not for exclusively that reason, but that was a lot of it. Okay. Good ending after a bad start. Ever have a chance to watch a parent or an older relative play a game for the first time? It's a very educational experience that can help you realize just how much game logic you've internalized to the point that it doesn't even feel like knowledge anymore. Yeah, if you're interested in stuff like that, there's a YouTube channel called... Maybe it's not called. Maybe it's a series. It's called Girlfriend Plays, where somebody gets their girlfriend who does not play video games to play games and like makes insightful observations about, you know, the things that you take for granted and like the ways that video games can teach you or not teach you or things. Made my girlfriend play. Maybe that's it. What is a girl? What is that? Such a great channel. She's now addicted to Souls games. Yeah. And it was, yeah, and he, you know, just over time of like, you're going to play this game so that I can, you know, see how you play it. She ended up liking it.
To Sekiro, thinking that being really good at God of War would give me everything I needed for Sekiro, and boy was I wrong. I remember struggling with 7 spears and deciding to go somewhere else because I was so mad, only to run into a lone shadow. I was so through.
Oh, if I could do that every time. That's a snazzy counter there. Sheesh. That would be a fast gold free. What is a friend? Ratatosker. I think that's correct. Yeah. Ratatosker. I think that's correct. Of all Souls-likes, even bad ones, they're the best. I really like Souls-likes. I would say the only Souls-like that I have ever played that I would not personally recommend was Lords of the Fallen. Every other one that I have played, I would recommend at least to some people that like Souls-likes. And people are like, what? Even Mortal Shell? And I'm like, yeah, I thought Mortal Shell was fun. It was just really short. Even Timesia? Yeah, I thought it was really fun. It was just really short. Even Code Vein? Yeah, I really liked Code Vein. I even tried to speedrun it. And the speedrun sucked. Don't speedrun it. But actually playing it was fun. All right, last practice. Boss here, Moog. Even the Surge? Well, I haven't played that one yet. I like Mortal Shell. Me too. Channel name is Boy Meets Girl. I don't... That might be a different one. Maybe there's multiple channels that have done this concept. That does not sound familiar. Nice, got the headshot. I was playing the Surge today. It looked pretty bad. I think I bought the Surge or the Surge 2 on a Steam sale because I was like, I guess I can never own too many Souls-likes. Nice. As Animal Crossing avatars used as interludes. I don't know if that's familiar. Hold on, let me just... I can find it real quick so that I at least know the one that I'm talking about. Ratatosker, I don't think is the one that I that's a lot of reviews. I'm not seeing the I made my girlfriend play. We watched girlfriend reviews. What's Boy Meets Girl on your own? Oh, I think it is girlfriend reviews. Girlfriend reviews. Wait, no, I think... No, girlfriend reviews is should your boyfriend play. Now that's another one. This is another, is it? Or, I don't know. Maybe that is it. Okay, I'm not gonna find it. I'm lost. I'm lost. But either way, whatever. Her name is Rasputin for the Made My Girlfriend Try. That sounds right. Rasputin. Hold on, let me see. Maybe that's why people got Ratatosker. Rasputin. The profile picture looks right. What Tears of the Kingdom is like for someone who doesn't really play video games. What Elden Ring is like for someone who doesn't play video games. I think this is it. I think this is it. Might be. I don't know. I'm not entirely, but might be. Point is, there's at least one or perhaps many channels dedicated to the phenomenon of showing video games to somebody who doesn't usually play video games and seeing all the, you know, mistakes they make that we as gamers take for granted. Things that seem so obvious to us. Tom got a 126.44. Yep. We do be getting records quickly. Back in the game like 10 years ago after a 10-year break, it wasn't easy, to be honest. Skyrim helped. Which game? Which game? And doing the sun is the only lesson we're learning. Okay, but they're still interesting. Probably all of those channels that we looked at, I have watched at least one of their videos that I saw, and they were all interesting channels that you should check out, so that's fine. All right, we're gonna go back and do a few more consorts to make sure we're really ready, and then we're gonna do runs. So we're just about ready for runs, but I'm gonna do just a couple more consorts because I do not want to lose a run here. Losing a run here is heartbreaking. Losing a run earlier than here is like, well, you know, that sucks, but losing a run here is heartbreaking. It is the last difficult thing before you just kind of coast to the end. How do you manage to read chat while in the middle of a fight like that? During like riposts and stuff, I don't really have anything to do. Even like this attack, I've got some time to look over before I have to react to his next thing. Just one more consort. Maybe Moog is how everyone can beat him their first try. That's how I beat it casually my first try. Just, whoops, skipped over phase 2 entirely. It was like the first boss that I tried out Mimic tier for. And it might have also been the last boss I tried out Mimic tier for. Because I was like, that was a boss? And it was like, oh, that was supposed to be a really hard boss. And I was like, it kind of wasn't, though. Loves Outer Wilds, so nice channel to work through. Let's go. Bye-bye. All right, one more, then we'll do runs, assuming it's successful. Gotten fairly used to concert yourself is still immensely cathartic to watch him get demolished. Yep. We love it. After phase transition is so cool. Yeah, definitely the best part of the fight. Grandma. You'd always stagger at phase transition, which would eat the stagger. Yep. You have to have a very specific amount of damage to
Hey, look,
make sure you
sub.
keep it.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Frenzy. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. All right, cool. Easy one. All right. I think I'm going to head to the restroom real quick, and then we shall get started. So, be right back. 1 sec. I'm back. All right. Chair. All right. Easy world record first try. Yo, good morning. Does Stompbox in the second phase have a delayed hitbox? Yes. It's kind of weird. Run you've never tried before and are certain to world record. Yes. That's how you know that you're certain to world record, because you've never tried it before. I forgot to turn on my cheats. Is some best accurate to what it should have been before you reset it the other night? Yeah, close enough. There's still definitely time to save, but it's close enough now. Alright, turning on cheats. Making my run invalid. Okay. Yo, what up, fish tank dude? Let's go. 124 the other night, or this 126? This 126 is more accurate than the 124 was very fake. .2% PB chance. That's basically guaranteed. Obviously reset. Oh. My multi-chat is showing me a blank YouTube message. That might mean a member? Or a super chat? Or it might mean nothing. It might mean my multi-chat is messing up.
But I can also that you're not then why I am
Just emotes. Okay, so my multi-chat just does not like emotes. Very cool. Good night. Ain't leaving till the world record. Oh, yeah. We might have a very long night tonight. Given that we already started our stream early. I think eventually I should just make that... I think we should just make the time that I started today should just be the time that we start streams in future at some point. That way we start early enough that if anybody's looking to collab, if anybody's looking to race, we're actually on and not like, ooh, could you stay up like 5 hours later than you normally do? Emotes are OP, yes. Your pathing to come back here is very interesting to you instead of getting torn at Gatefront. Yeah, it is interesting to me as well. It doesn't feel like it should be faster, but it turns out that it is.
Then summon I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Slightly better stream time for East Coast people, yeah. And if I just continue to do long streams, then Europeans wouldn't be missing out too much either. Hello? Hello? Oh, you're not supposed to jump on that. Whoops, I forgot. Enjoy your streaming times, yeah. Awesome stream times for Australians, right? Forgot. Ratted. Two Gods is the term for base game plus DLC now. Yes. Yes. It's a bit of a more fun name than just base game plus DLC. Yo. Thank you for the good luck. We have been practicing a lot lately. Yes. Yes, we have. Pacific time 2, but that means you're also awake at DGen times watching stream. Yep. Good old DGen times. The only problem with shifting my stream start time earlier is food. Because currently, my brother orders dinner a bit before, you know, I would be starting my stream so that it arrives and we eat and then I'm ready to start stream. Whereas if I shifted earlier, like today, I happened to have already had kind of a late lunch, so I wasn't like, you know, missing out too much. But I started stream and now there is pizza that I have not eaten.
I am caught.
Which is fixable. I could either, you know, be like, hello, brother. We should eat earlier dinner. And he may or may not be okay with that. Or I could be like, hello, brother. Do not order me dinner. I shall figure things out myself so I can start stream earlier. Actual interaction. True dialogue. Just do a mukbang, yeah. Every stream we just start up stream and I just eat on stream. The perfect plan. Feed me pizza while I game, not a dialogue option. No, it's not on the wheel. Could do a food break? Yes, that is certainly possible, but
I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Hello? Just don't eat. You have time to look at chat, you have time to eat, or maybe not. No, that is definitely not how that works. Rats. Like here, I've got some leftover Chipotle burrito. Let me try to... Works a little.
Percent raw and put percent.
Solo! Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Quit out to eat? That would be not allowed in the rules. The rules state you are not allowed to stall on the main menu. The other problem is I'm a slow eater. I chew a lot before, come on. Before swallowing, so it's, takes a while. Comcast to eat. Uh-huh. That seems like a bad idea. $4.50 is a terrible time here. What would you say to a no quit out glitchless run? Like, oh, and crisscross applesauce? Well, that's just going to be a reset then.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
No, let me go. Like, what would I say to it in general? Like, in what context? I've done, like, bounties and stuff that banned quit outs.
Good luck.
This is the
Mitch.
longest speedrun you've attempted. I suppose technically it's the Zoodle bounty, which was all bosses deathless, but the fastest person wins if you got it on the first try. So that was kind of technically a speedrun. Like, it wasn't really a speedrun. Speed was just the tie, but we attempted that, and it would have been, like, 16 hours. So 48-hour Elden Ring speedrun today. Failed after I quit at about 38 or 30 minutes. Yep, that's, sounds about right. Same category, but quit outs are forbidden. Yeah, but, like, are you saying, like why? Give me the why. Are you saying, would you prefer it if the leaderboard official category was like that? Are you like saying, would you do this as a one-time for fun thing? Are you saying, like, what's the context? Because it will change my answer of what I would say to that. Because, like, obviously, the main goal here with this category is to get a leaderboard world record. So would I just do one with no quit outs, with no reasoning to it? No, because I have a reason currently for doing quit outs. It's so that I can get the leaderboard world record. Would I do it without quit outs for, like, a marathon? If I was, like, gonna show this category off at a marathon? Yeah, you try to avoid as many quit outs as you can, because quit outs are slow. So, you know, there's different contexts. Gosh, do I love Neo too, but I fear Mitch wouldn't. I probably would not. I don't think I would like it, but I think I would like sorting through the gear and stuff, yeah. I mean, I have played, like, Diablo games, and I liked Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Not really Diablo 4. Never played Diablo 1, but... So there's not zero hope, but...
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
I've also played, you know, World of Warcraft for years and years and years of my life. Been into PoE 2 lately. I have not yet, but I feel like at some point I probably will try it. I sure the conditions of speedrunning. I mean, everyone has to try the record with no quit outs as they stop the natural flow of the game. Hope that makes more sense. No, I understand that part, but it's
They serve but you. I can
that's still
return
not
to aid you.
super
You
helpful
the
to like the
Then summon me. I bequeath.
what I'm asking about it.
Will some torrent treat him with.
But you said everyone, so I'm guessing you're saying like, would I be for or against a change to the leaderboard rules, where the leaderboard rules say quit outs are not allowed? Which in that case, I would be opposed to a change of the rules. I think the speedrun is generally better with quit outs in, although it continues to get worse and worse every day as the people that we are competing against implement more and more quit outs for almost no reason. But I think that the base quit outs, the quit outs to get out of combat so you can warp somewhere, and things like that are very necessary to the flow of the run. Like, when we're in Fort Feroth and we grab the Radagon Source Seal, and all we want to do is warp out, and we can either quit out, or we can wait until every rat de-aggroes in a 10-mile radius, just so that we can warp out, the quit out is a lot better. But when you're walking along and you can quit out to save, you know, half of a bar of stamina because you get the enemies to de-aggro from you slightly faster, yeah, that's super lame. But I would rather take, you know, the lame
Finished
with
Rise
the
of P, and
consistent.
This time I beat
Come on.
Laxasia in 4 attempts. Manus and Nameless Puppet
Nice.
both on first try.
Let's go. Okay, well, it's a reset. Why was that so weird? That skip is usually not that weird. ISP is the only good non-Miyazaki Souls-like? Nah, there's a bunch that are fun. Another Crab's Treasure comes to mind as another one that I really, really like. Could it not be a separate category? It could, I suppose, but there wouldn't be enough difference in it. And I think it would be a less popular overall category. But I mean, there would probably be a non-zero number of people that would do it. haven't played another Crab's Treasure. Ah, would recommend it. It's very different, but it's very fun. I mean, I also am a big fan of almost every Souls-like that I've played. I thought Mortal Shell was great. Thymesia was great. Code Vein was great. Enatria was great. Depending on whether you count it, because it's 2D and, you know, more Metroidvania than anything. Nine Souls was great. If you don't really like Lies of P, you don't, you know, have to play it a second time. Weird.
And I can also let you know that wine I am Carl.
You think it would be cooler if you could roll out of falling, canceling landing animation, rather than the bow cancel? Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm so bad. Not really. I mean, I would like if you could also roll out of falling. Maybe as like a backup for if you missed a bow cancel or something. But bow canceling at least is somewhat, you know, skillful. You gotta time it right. And rolling out of falling I do like, but it's not like super cool or anything. It's just like, it's nice to have something you can do out of falling. Slow start. Only that would look cooler. I guess so.
Have they served you? I can
This is so good though. They nailed the atmosphere. Yeah, they nailed so many things.
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Easily the most polished and closest to the From games. A lot of great Souls-likes that diverge to varying degrees. Yeah.
Ros Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna.
The legendary. They didn't nail the delayed attacks though. I mean, they're really not that bad. A few of them still are, but overall, really not that bad. I also think the perfect guard window being so tight makes them... Oh, come on. Why is this skip just rejecting me today? Also makes them feel worse than they are. Because when you have ridiculously strict timing, it can make it feel a lot worse on that. Remember when Laxasia's second phase are terrible with their delayed attacks? Romeo, maybe. They're rhythmic. They're not that delayed. Well, there's like a couple. There's like he floats in the air and he like twirls around and then he like that one's pretty delayed. Or the like he spins on his like sword or whatever and then comes down. Those ones are pretty delayed, but most of his attacks are fairly rhythmic. They're just very like explosive, which is hard to intuit. And then Laxasia's second phase has one? I want to say one single bad delayed attack. The one where she's like preparing to stab you and then instantly stabs you. And other than that, has none, I want to say. Mere hours ago, she delays hard. I mean, if you mean her standard attacks where she's got the mix-up of no delay versus delay that you can recognize by her lightning or not, yes. But, like, that's the whole cool puzzle aspect of figuring out her moves. That's like the whole thing. They're all, like, rhythmic, but it's either on the beat or on the offbeat. Which is cool. That's awesome. That's not really a delayed attack. They give you both the sound of her lightning and the visual of her lightning to let you know when it's going to be delayed. And it's only delayed, like, slightly, not like... It's not Morgott, you know, or Margit. It's just like... It's either hut-da, hut-da, or hut-da, hut-da, right? It's those two possible timings based on whether she's electrified or not. So a combo might go hut-da, 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 hut-da. You know, where it's just like, it's not delayed, 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 not delayed. It's cool. It's really nice. Very fun to fight. That's not how it felt to you. I mean, I'm just telling you how it is. That is just how it is. I mean, unless you're thinking of different moves than the moves I'm thinking of. That's... I feel like that's actually almost exact... I probably wasn't exactly on the timing, but that's pretty much exactly the timings of her moves. Hutta. Yep. It's not fun, it's just rote memorization. It's the opposite of intuitive deflects that makes Sekiro so great. I mean, I'm able to intuit them. I don't need rote memorization for Laxasia's attacks in Phase 2. So, I don't know. The first time I fought her, yeah, I could not figure that. I was like, what the heck is that? But once I got it, it's now like the only move of hers that I still find even remotely unintuitive is the preparing to stab, instantly stab. Every other one, I can see it and react to it. So, I don't know. Skishu?
Welcome to my ring. This is where evolution becomes real. Fear me, for I am Victor the champion. Light to the
Yes.
followers of the truth.
Light to the followers of the truth. The new world belongs to us. No one is reaction deflecting everything in Sekiro. They get slapped by the extended combos and then remember them. Yeah. Well, I mean, depending on the boss. Like, yeah, for floating passage, that's, yeah. You have to get slapped by floating passage once to learn, you know, the deflect timings for floating passage. However, the timing that it, you know, starts at is... You can sort of mostly watch and figure out right when he's about to start it, and then you just have to get the rhythm from there. Record looks as fresh as a bad attitude, and I love it. Are bad attitudes fresh? Isn't memorization, trial and error kind of the point of Souls bosses? In my opinion, not really. I think intuition is a large part of it. You know, it's intuition with a bit of memorization and trial and error. Like, but, the main thing is that, like, your intuition should tell you what you did wrong to let you then, on the next try, not make the same error, right? That's sort of the main thing, I guess, is what I would say. It is trial and error with intuition of, like, oh, I see what I did wrong there. Oh, okay, gotcha. You know, because it's not like your very first time you're going to get it perfectly right, but you should, your very first time, gather enough data that you can be like, okay, I think I've got a better idea of what to do next time. And you'll probably fail it the second time as well, but then you gather more data that lets you eventually, like, get there. And the only time that it's a problem is when it's like, okay, I tried and I failed, but I don't know what I was supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? What? Huh? Or, like, it's just never... Like, for Morgott, for example, it can be so delayed that it's like your entire sense of timing is just thrown out the window. You can be like, I know that I'm supposed to do it when his sword comes down, but, like... Okay, I'm maybe going to try counting in my head. I'm going to count to 3. No, that was too slow. Now I'm going to count to 2. Wait, that was too fast. Wait, now I'm going to... And, you know, like, you have to play very non-organically is, I think, also can be a problem. But... Hola! Whereas if your intuition can help you go, oh, I was late, but it's more like, ha-da, you know, rather than ha-da. It's like, you know, if it's close enough together, your intuition can really help you, like, piece it into a combo. As opposed to if it's, like, so disconnected from each other, it's like, I don't know how to get the timing on that. I think that's the only problem with delayed attacks, is if they are so wide apart that it completely messes with your entire sense of rhythm whatsoever. I'm dodging Morgoth's attacks, and you failed to perfect guard most of Laxasia's second phase. Okay. I mean, Morgoth's are inarguably much more delayed than Laxasia's, right? Like, on a literal sense, you could time how long they're delayed, and Morgoth's are much more delayed, right? So... I mean, I feel like if that's the problem, then, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just the strict timing of the perfect guard that's getting to you. Maybe dodging it would be easier and you'd have a better time. I don't know. And I guess Morgott also isn't necessarily... I'm thinking of one specific attack from Margit / Morgott. Morgott's second phase only, I believe, is the only time he does it. And Margit's either phase, where he, like, holds up his sword, and then he, like... you know? Aw, the slow chest. Laxasia feels a little too much, at least with Morgott, you're on your toes. You're not on your toes with Laxasia? I like Laxasia way better than Morgott. I think Morgott is an awful, awful, terrible boss, and I think Laxasia is a great, amazing, awesome boss. Mine is 0.0. Oh yeah. Hell take? Nah. W take for sure. Laxasia is awesome. Like, what are we trying to revisionist history? That a boss with cool, unique tells to let you know exactly how to time your guards on her, that can very consistently, and I don't necessarily want to say easily, because nothing in Lies of P is that easy because it's strict timing, but can very consistently be perfect guarded or dodged the entire thing. We're trying to say that's terrible. Whereas we're trying to say Morgott, who has attacks that you literally cannot, like, dodge through, and you must run away or strafe around behind him. Those are your only options. We're really saying that's a good designed boss. Morgott with his attacks that are so delayed that you can roll at pretty much the exact right timing and still get hit. Or not delayed, sorry, lingering, that's the word I was looking for. So lingering that you can dodge at almost the exact right timing and still get hit anyway. Whose hitboxes activate before he even starts his swing for no reason. We're really saying we think Morgott's great and Laxasia is bad. Is that really what we're going with? Cause like, if so, man, I don't understand. I don't understand anymore. How everything that I value in a boss, Laxasia does pretty good. And everything that I value in a boss, Morgott does horrendously terrible. And we're really saying Morgott's better? I would be shocked if that is a consensus. Yes, I am. Well, I think your taste is bad. I'm a Morgott apologist. You know what? Fair enough. Only Arya is saying that, though. I think that's correct, yeah. Well, at least one other person did, but... I am getting one guide. That's true. I am certainly getting one guide. Counterpoint, Morgott, cool sword. That is a good counterpoint. I don't really have a counter to your counterpoint. Here we go. Here's what issue with Morgott is that he is the HP of a Limgrave boss. The average player doesn't see half his moveset. I think that's a good thing. Personally, I think that's a great thing. I think if you saw more of his moveset, you would, it would be worse. Nice. Cringe. Foul tarnished. Is a cool boss, even if it's not necessarily the most fun fight. Enjoyed moveset on all the weapon mix-ups. Yeah. I mean, that's completely fair. He is cool. And I don't want to take anything away from that. I just, you know, I had to push back on the somehow, you know, saying Morgott as a fight design was better than Laxasia. I have to push back on that. Saying, you know, I think Morgott's cooler than Laxasia. If you say that, like, hey, you know, that is definitely your taste. I also think Laxasia looks cooler and, like, the moves feel cooler than Morgott's, personally. I don't like the way he kind of, like, waves his arms around a lot. I find it to be... To me, it feels like the kid on the playground that would get 2 lightsabers and then just swing them around wildly. And be like, I'm General Grievous. You can't touch me. My lightsabers are spinning too fast. You can't touch me. You can't. No, my lightsabers are spinning too fast. No, you can't block them. No, because I'm spinning them too fast. No, I'm spinning them, so you can't touch me. I win. That's what Morgott's moves feel like to me. It feels like the kid on the playground spinning around 2 lightsabers.
Bless you.
So I don't find him particularly cool myself, but if you like him, I don't want to take that away from you. Just that is the way that he feels to me. That part is fair. You had lightsabers at school? Okay, not at school. That would have been after school. But you get the idea. My childhood playground trauma. Well, too bad you're getting it anyway. Nice. Doesn't fly, teleport, and dash behind your back. She does do all of those things, and yet none of those is bad or egregious because none of those is made for her to simply escape and then do nothing. She flies to fire lightning at you, which is a punish opportunity for you. It's a great thing if she flies. You're like, yes, let's go. Teleports. I guess it would depend on which teleports you're talking about. But the going behind your back, as long as you're locked onto her, you get to keep seeing her, and you still get to perfectly guard her or dodge her, and there's no problem with it. You do have to be locked on. If you were not locked on, that would be very bad. And I guess I could see that also being disorienting visually. But she doesn't, like, dead angle you or anything with that. Move fast. Fast. Nice. Whereas Morgott, when he does the equivalent of flying, teleporting, or going behind you, he does it with no opportunity for you to do anything. He just leaves and says, "You don't get a punish on me now." Nice. Can be disorienting. That's fair. That is fair. It can be disorienting. I think that's a very fair criticism. Like, there's a reason that Morgott is one of the only bosses in a speed run where we have practiced it for hundreds of hours, and we have every tool at our disposal and he will sometimes just get his posture back, and there's nothing we can do. I mean, happens on Romina as well with her stalling moves, but it is kind of only them that just, like, get their posture back, and there's just nothing you can do, despite being speedrunners. But I kind of think Morgott's is more egregious, because he just has regular old combos that are just last too long, that he gets his posture back, or he'll just literally run away, and then run away again, and then run away again, so you don't get a single punish. And the only thing we can do in a speedrun is throw daggers at him. Really hate Morgott? I think he's horrendously designed. Oops. Yeah, lost a lot of time because we got unlucky there. This is a really bad start.
I am an old Chloe, perhaps.
It is a boss design that I would be happy if they abandoned from all future games and never brought back. The boss that just has combos that last so long that they literally recover all their posture, and then when they're done with that combo can literally just jump away when it's supposed to be your turn. I would be completely okay if they never even thought about making a boss like that again. Rana kinda has a few of those. Kinda. She can stall a bit, and she's dangerous when she's stalling, so she can do that as well a little, but I don't find her to be as egregious. The skip still works, as long as you're very precise with it. Come on, Radon. Not the extra slow into the wrong attack. Yeah, unfortunately.
Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this? Was my whole existence just...
Okay. Just a croc. When did people figure out that running at him was faster? I think it's been known pretty much the whole time, but we weren't worried about, like, the, 3 or 4 seconds of time save, so we were just playing it safer. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm so bad. Do I just reset this? This is so bad. I'll continue. We can still get a really big PB. We can still get record here, but I mean it's a lot harder because this is a ridiculously terrible start. Slow start means great late game luck. It could. That's a possibility.
You claim what? My doubt. Words are truly. I believe even that's the part. I'm glad. You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
126.34 incoming. Everything, we're gonna gold everything from here. We're gonna perfectly tie our golds, you know. It's possible, I suppose. Where's the best opportunity for makeup for the time lost? We have 3 minutes to save at the end. Over a minute on Romina and over 2 minutes on Enir Ilim. What happened in Enir Ilim? Died to the birds. The first time ever that my Burge strat didn't work.
You've completed, and with this a night now. This.
It might be the last time ever that my Burge strat doesn't work. Because we literally tried it like 20 times in a row. It worked 20 times in a row. We've done it in runs. It's worked another like 20 times in a row in runs.
Oh, good heavens.
And then only on the
Clench your
PB, it
teeth
somehow did
or
not work.
something.
So I'm gonna just keep doing it because it has worked like 40 times in a row at this point, but I guess that there is always some chance for it to just not. All right, gained back a good chunk of time there. Excuse me. All the bosses are bad. That's why we kill them. Yes. See, you know, it's easy to just say, well, I don't like her. That's the easy response, as opposed to the everyone else must agree with me that one of the most beloved bosses in the game is actually the worst boss. And not only the worst boss, but metaphorically the equivalent of something horrible. And you must all agree. You could just say, I don't really like her. I don't really like the way that her attack, and I'd be like, hey, fair enough. Ah. You know? Hey, fair enough. Like, I got some bosses that I'm like, hey, you know, I can't really find any, you know, faults with necessarily, but I just don't like them. Couldn't tell you. Just don't like them. This is the most satisfying fight in the game. I really like it. I really like the Laxasia fight. My single favorite in the game. Nice. Solid mode.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. More Quill.
You'd rather fight Nameless Puppet than her? Well, that is my second favorite, so. Hey. Solid Moog. Let's go. Go hot. King of Puppets was insanely good. I think King of Puppets is, well, specifically the Romeo phase, I think is really, really, really good as well. The King of Puppets phase, is good. Is not bad by any means, but is I don't know. I don't like as much the first phase, the King of Puppets phase, as much as the Romeo phase. And the Romeo phase still messes me up. We did a randomizer, and every other boss I killed like first, maybe second try, and then Romeo shows up, and I'm stuck on him for like half an hour to an hour. He's still ridiculously difficult to me, but he's a lot of fun. But for me, I like him less than Laxasia, Nameless Puppet, and Victor. I actually really like Victor. I almost feel like Victor is kind of the most, like, perfect boss to me in the game of, like, doesn't necessarily have flaws that I would point to and be like, that's a flaw. But doesn't entirely excite me as much as Laxasia and Nameless Puppet. Like, is more just like an even, solid, you know, A++ the entire way. Whereas Laxasia and Nameless to me are like moments of S+ and moments of, you know, B-C, you know, like, oh, that was a little weird. Don't know about that. Struggle with Victor, but in a good way. Yeah, Victor was super fun to learn. I did struggle with Victor for a while as well. His timings are not, like, entirely intuitive in all senses, but, like, they're just so much fun to learn. I guess if I had to give, like, one thing that I don't particularly love about Victor, it's he's got a couple of moves that are so rare that even in all of the runs we've done and all of the speed runs we've done, I've seen them less than 5 times. And so anytime he busts out the mega rare move, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So that would be my only maybe complaint, is that if a move is going to be that rare, that after, you know, hundreds of hours of playing that game, I still don't know how to deal with it, it should probably just be removed. Or it should be made, you know, not that rare so that you could eventually see it and learn to deal with it. That I would say is my only, like, true criticism of Victor. Thank you for the hydrate. Every single boss seems to have that super rare attack or attack combo. Even some elites have it. Do they? I don't remember a lot of them having it. Maybe I just haven't seen it. Maybe that's how rare they are. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me, Ghost Flame Dragon. Please don't kill me. I don't have any vigor. Big Elite Manticore on the train station that drops the human amulet. Yes, I do know of that. You're gonna tell me it has some move where it detaches its tail and spins around or something? Well, everyone, he did something completely new. Ah. Yeah, that's the classic. Like, he jumped away. Oh. That is strange. Never saw it before, haven't seen it since. Wow. Okay, we're not losing too much time here. That's never happened before. You think a boss like Scratch Watchman has any flaws? Yeah, not big ones. Not big ones whatsoever, but I think his grab is not my favorite thing ever, which, I mean, grabs are almost never going to be my favorite thing ever because I can't perfect guard them, and I want to perfect guard. But, like, it is a bit like a lot of moves. It's a bit snappy. It's a bit wind up, Instagram, you know. So that combined with not being able to guard it, so you have to time a dodge. You know, I'd say that one I could use with some minor tweaks. And I guess in general, the general concept of does an attack and leaves behind, like, a thing on the ground that will explode and hurt you isn't my favorite concept. It's executed pretty well in the fight. Except for maybe, I think there's one where he does, like, a bunch of lightning around him and you're supposed to, like, back way off. That's not my favorite either of, like, you're supposed to back way off, but in general, the execution on him is pretty good. So I would say just, like, minor things where it's just, like, I'm not so much of a fan of this style of thing. Other than that, though, I quite like a lot of his attacks. They're very fun. It's nice you can strafe around the lightning patches. Yeah, they're not bad at all. The lightning patches are not bad at all. It's just I'm not like the biggest fan of, like, you have to strafe after your attack when I want to be hitting after he's done with his attack. But that's just me being greedy, I suppose. Last time on Bloodhound Fang? Yeah, we got kind of an unlucky Darrowil. We got the bad luck on him, and then I don't think my execution was perfect as well. I think I, like, messed up the menuing or something afterwards. Other delays also have other animations you can use to gauge count. Like Puppet King's little arm wiggles in between some attacks live rent-free in your head. King of Puppets arm wiggles. In Romeo phase or in King of Puppets phase? Because I didn't find any of the timings to be that unintuitive in King of Puppets phase. They weren't, like, my favorite attacks, but they were all generally pretty intuitive. You could, like, see his arms slamming down on you and stuff. stuck on the pillar. Okay, this will stagger him. There we go. Really slow gold free because I got stuck on everything, but oh well. His grab attack is well telegraphed. IMO, you can hear and see his wrist twist before he does it. Yeah, it's just it'll catch, like, it just takes a couple of times of, like, recognizing when. I don't have any problem with it anymore. But the first time I was definitely like, I'm gonna wait till I see his hand start moving forward, and then I'm gonna dodge when he's like, yeah. And he doesn't do that. It's like, twist, 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 you know, tick, 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 go. You know, so you still get the, like, sound of, like, the tick, tick, tick. It's just like, once it's time to go, he does just go. Our combo follows a pattern, something like fast, fast, slow, slow. Yeah. There is a pattern to it, but yeah, it's really hard to learn. That should work. Okay. Not the fastest luck we could have gotten on Morgott, but that works. Gold again. I don't know how to fix that auto split though. Maybe I should just let it auto split there, but I don't really like that being the auto split point, but it could do that.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Oh, Sekiro bosses have delayed attacks? There absolutely are some delayed attacks in Sekiro. You know, slightly depending on your exact definition of what a delayed attack means, but inarguably, Owl Father has a delayed attack. That's an inarguable. If you tried to say, no, that's not a delayed attack, we'll make fun of you. Oh, I forgot to split at the correct timing for Morgott. Oh, well. Orin? Ooh, Orin's attack. Yeah. No, I'd definitely count some Orin, yeah. But again, in my opinion, there's good delayed attacks and bad delayed attacks. Where a delayed attack itself is not necessarily a problem. It's all about... after the delay, at the end of the delay, when it's going to hit you, is there a good way of intuiting when that is? And that could be the delay is small enough that you can just, like, you know, it is delayed, but it's not so delayed that you lose track of time. And that can work fine. And then there's generally no problems with that. You can have the boss do some sort of, like, animation or twitch or something that lets you know when it's about to happen. Oh, another great example. Ashina Elite. He literally just stands there with his hand, you know, over his sword, literally, like, delaying and waiting to eventually do a double slash. But they give you that tell of the glinting of the sword as he, like, pulls it out of the sheath that lets you know to do the double deflect. Like, as long as you make a tell that can be timed
The delay itself is not really an issue. All delayed attacks are bad? I think you're defining delayed attacks in a certain way, because otherwise, like, I mean, almost every attack is kind of delayed. Maybe that's a little too far, but there are a lot of attacks that are, like, delayed, but there's just nothing at all wrong with them. Not in Minecraft. Yeah, fair, you know? Fair. Or maybe not. I haven't played Minecraft. Blade attacks kind of emphasize you learning the boss fight. Emphasize you learning the boss fight. Not sure I understand what you mean by that. Ishin, both forms have delayed attacks. They're sheath, and then if you're close, you know, hit you with the sheath and then do a sweep, whereas if you're far, do a cross slash. That's a delayed attack. Fire Ish, actually both Ishins. Ichimonji is a delayed attack. But again, it's like all of these attacks are like attacks that you can find a way to time yourself, partially because of Sekiro's very consistent attack timing. So you can always be like, I always attack twice and then dodge, or attack twice and in Sekiro's case deflect, and it'll always work. And so like it's really nice that you can find timings for the delays, which turns it from like a bad feeling delayed attack that I lose track of and I hate it and it's so annoying, into like a cool little like almost mini game of, wait, how many attacks can I get in here before I have to deal with it? Oh. That's distance-based. Just thought the mix-up was, well, a mix-up. No, it's entirely distance-based. Mentioning that you really liked the eye glint fix for Nameless Puppet on his charge attack. Exactly! Because it fixed what was a delayed attack with no tell for when he was going to spring at you, and turned it into a delayed attack with a tell for when he was going to spring at you. And I'm like, great. Went from a terrible attack to like a pretty good attack. Let's go. Made Ishin way easier for you. You're welcome. Just use a metronome. That is my personal opinion on delayed attacks. Is they're a tool. They can certainly be overused or misused, but when used correctly, they can be just fine. Lengths people would go to defend Liza P delays instead of that Laxasia's attacks in second phase are BS. Yeah, because I don't find them BS. Because I was able to learn them nicely, and I really liked learning them, and they're very fun to deal with, and I enjoy them quite a lot. And they're not even delayed very much at all. Again, with the one exception. She has one move that is still really bad, that needs an eye glint or something. The move where she takes her sword, readies it to thrust, waits, and then instantly is like through you in like a single frame. That move, bad. That move, I would never defend that move. That move, horrible. The rest of hers, they're fun. They're good. I like them. Gets a plus from me. Thumbs up. Very fun to deal with.
Or long windups with unreactable strikes. You might have to give me. I mean, I don't think we're making any progress here in chat, but if you sent me a clip of an attack, I might either be like, oh yeah, you're right, I forgot about that attack, or I might just be like, yeah, no, that's very reactable. I react to it like this because I'm. All the ones I can think of besides the one stab are like very reactable. Hard, like, you know, they'll mess with your brain. You gotta really be locked in, but very fun to do because you have to be so locked in. Much less difficult than, say, for example, parrying Consort, which took many more hours of grinding, like, my reaction time just to physically be able to do that. How much hours do I have spent on Laxacia? Not that many, because we usually cheese her second phase. So I'd say probably 10 to 20 of fighting her legit. We did fight her in the no upgrades run, and she was tough there. That's when I had to, like, actually learn her. When I was doing it at level 1 with an unupgraded weapon, no armor, and all that. That was definitely our most time spent on her. Because outside of that, we haven't spent too long. Because we either were doing Wrench Baton, where you kind of one-shot her second phase, or Glaive, where you kind of combo and stagger lock her second phase. Or, actually, in true any percent with the Rapier, you still stagger locked her second phase. You still... That's right, we're like super underpowered in that run, and you can still just kind of kill her. You'd like throw throwables at her before she comes down and stuff. Thoughts on the Deflect built-in Night Rain? Well, haven't gotten to play it yet, but it looks super fun. I'm very excited for it. I am hoping that it feels like either Sekiro or even Elden Ring. The Elden Ring Deflect tier that they added is super fun. If it feels like either of those, I will be very, very happy, and I will be... I'll be rating the game very highly if I could just deflect, because I really like that. Okay. Yo. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... I'm bad.
When I presume.
Yo. Thanks for the good luck. Is anyone famous enough to play Night Rain early yet? Well, everyone that got into the network test, I suppose. How does Deflect work in PvP with bad ping? I'm guessing it doesn't work. Not well at all is what I'm guessing. No idea. A whole different kind of game. Yeah, it could be a whole different, but it should still be generally, you know, Souls similar. Tom's one ended here, got kicked by the golem. That does happen. I mean, you really hope it doesn't happen, but regardless of your best intentions, it does happen. You joke about the whole different, because someone spelled it night train. Ah, I gotcha. I did not see that. I generally overlook a lot of spelling mistakes in chat, and I just read it how it's supposed to be, because I don't have time. I just use my dyslexia that I don't actually have to put letters together in an order that would make sense to me.
Cool. Reverse dyslexia where you automatically correct the mistakes. That's what I've got. The emotes overlap for me? Not for my multi-chat. My multi-chat has them all tiny, squares, and separate. But if I do also have a Twitch chat open, so I can see them overlapping correctly there. But on my multi-chat, it's... I just see tiny little non-overlapping squares. Arrows. Arrows. That's the one thing we're missing. I've got 3 elevators to do all my equipment swapping. And the one thing I consistently forget is arrows. Playing Souls-likes is your duty, your fate? I feel like it's fine to not. Like, I did not finish Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 2, or Lords of the Fallen. Which, I mean, I guess it is literally going to be my duty, my fate, to play at least Dark Souls 2, because... you know, chat will never let me not, but outside of that, it is perfectly okay to not play games that you don't like. Sometimes they just don't click with you. Sometimes something about it just rubbed you the wrong way, and now they're that person that you're trying to find a reason to hate. You know? And you're just waiting for it. You're like, I know that person at some point is going to get canceled, and I'm going to be the first one, and I'm going to be able to say, I told you so, when everyone else liked that person. I'm going to be the one who said, well, I always hated them. But at that point, you're just poisoning your own well, and you're just not gonna, you know, you're just not gonna like it. If you're at that point, you're just not gonna like it, and it's probably better to just move on. But Sekiro after the fire cow was so fed up after the fight, right? And that does happen to a lot of people. And I don't blame you. It's my favorite game, but I don't think it will resonate with everyone. It's something that I would recommend people try, because if you like it, you're very likely to love it. But if you don't like it, you're also very likely to hate it. Need to finish Lords of the Fallen 2024. Gave up on the giant boss. You forget his name. I don't think I made it to a boss that I remember being a giant boss that I don't remember their name. It's a little bit left, but it should still hit. It did not. It was too low, actually. Okay. So, it's... Okay. There we go. Okay. For some reason, I just could not see my visual cues there, so... Time loss. Yeah, big time loss. Yeah, record is pretty dead at this point. But we can still get a nice big multiple minute PB. The time with Sekiro, but it makes me hate yourself for panic button inputting. That does make it harder. Where am I going? Fire Giant. I should have been paying more attention. The jump attack. I knew it. Okay, we're fine. It was not a bad jump attack. His booty did not get in the way, and his hand did not get in the way. Unlucky again. Nothing I can do there. Second time in 2 runs that I've gotten here, so I think that is twice in a row that we've had the only fire spawn that just guaranteed kills you. So we lose another minute and a half here. Oh, and I forgot that it does over half of Torrent's health. Okay, at least his hand got out of the way. It is unfortunate. Nothing I could do. Opening using Bloodhound's Fang. Okay. Well, at least our discussions of
Boss quality will not leak into the YouTube world record. That can be safely stowed away in the VODs. You should leak it. No!
Eyes world and death are you to commit? Very let my hand.
If you stowed away in the Mitch 24/7, that's right. If you're watching this in the Mitch 24/7 right now, make sure to comment, I was here, Pog. And I'll read it out loud. Wow! They said, I was here, Pog. Wow! Streamer does read chat, even in pre-recorded past broadcasts. Wow! Look at it. Look at him. Look. Wow! What a good stream. He can even read messages that haven't even happened yet. There's 24/7 viewers are gonna lose their minds. Listening for most people playing DS1, had to come here to defend my Queen Laxasia. That's what I was saying. I had to defend my Queen Laxasia too. I had to. What an amazing gamer and person. Wow, he's the best gamer. That's right. People attacking mommy likes it. No, we're not bringing it up again. We've moved on. We've moved on. We've moved on. We've moved on. Oh, that was spooky. Okay, please no fall damage, otherwise I die. Good. Nice. It's as simple as that. All right. Nameless Puppet Arena sucked. Nameless Puppet needed a better arena? What's wrong with the arena? Too flat?
entirely. Okay. Too bland looking. Okay, fair. I kind of like the way it looks, but fair. An arena like Conrad, but I hate Conrad's arena. It's all bumpy. Plays like ass. Does look pretty cool though. I'm joking. Ah, okay. Well. More uneven ground for the camera to clip into. Pog. Let's get it. Does any Lies of P... Is any Lies of P arena not flat? Now that I think about it. There's ones with like stuff in it, like Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2. Is any of them non-flat? All of them, yeah. I might have been onto something with that.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Gold. I mean, but the swamps are some puppets of the future. You have to fight them, some pile of puppets and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess mini bosses. That's fair. There's mini bosses that are definitely not flat, but all the major bosses are flat arenas. Yeah. Good point. Good call. Sekiro mostly has flat arenas too, right? Yeah, mostly. Even if it doesn't matter that much in Sekiro. I mean, there are times when it matters in, you know, fringe cases, but oftentimes it doesn't matter because the deflect in Sekiro is so, like, universal of, like, it doesn't really matter if the enemy's slightly above or below or to the left or right of you. Like, it's still just gonna work fine. But there are rare occasions where it doesn't. There's like a random like box in the arena of long-armed centipede giraffe, and sometimes it can mess up the speedrun strat for the quick kill.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
It's like super niche and specific and like not something to really worry about, but it does happen.
My bones are tarnished.
Some slopey arenas. Yeah, there's a 7 spears that you fight at the Ashina Reservoir that's sloped. Actually, both 7 spears. The 7 spears duo is also like uneven ground with fire on the outside. But I had to like really reach into my memory to remind myself of those because they are so rarely make a big difference. Nice. Sword Saint Ishan Hills do sometimes mess up some dodges. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think that does happen sometimes. Gulch. Wish Elden Ring handled the parry similar to Sekiro's deflect. Me too. It's possible, and I think the deflect that they added with the deflect tier does handle it more like that. It's just parries that don't.
True corrupted monk arena, technically curved bridge. Good point. Yes, yes. That one actually, I think, does cause some problems sometimes. Not as much with True Monk, but like in the randomizer, that arena can be a menace. Oh. Too early on the bow cancel for sure. Like consort, yeah. I mean, it's mostly flat. It's like approximately flat. I had to do that. Okay, I have to quit out here. What is those enemies? I have not been forced to quit out for that lever in a long time, but that was quite the placement. Kind of Snake Eyes Shirafuji's arena, not Shirahagi's, not the poison pool, but the gun fort one. To do here. I'm supposed to unequip this. Those, I guess. So that I'm ready for what comes next. Oh, I was also supposed to equip Gideon's armor. Oh well. You don't need it technically. Not the best luck we've had on Mesmer yet, but looking fine still.
America, a curse upon thee.
Okay. Bad. What reason is there to change to Gideon's armor? It has more defense than the basic samurai armor.
Yet the death of men now in vengeance if make then I would.
Late on the guh. No! You can't be late on the guh. That's illegal. Okay. Not bad at all. We take those Rominas. Let's go. You're supposed to quit out here, is what Tom does? I feel like that wasn't faster. I mean, unless maybe we get a fast... Oh, I guess you do get a fast run here. I guess that is 0.1 seconds faster. I guess it is. Oh. Can this be the run? It cannot be world record. It's way too far behind for world record. But it can definitely PB by a lot. Okay. What time is it for me? It's 1:20 a.m. for me. Go. Like abbreviating Leda to Mikola's champs, yeah. Okay. No room to... heal, but... Liquid out there. We've got infinite stamina for this. Makes it nice and trimple. Obligatory gold. Thank you. Very important. Were the new time saves discovered since the sub 1 hour 30 run? Yes. Quite a few, actually. Does this work? Is this what Tom was doing? I hope we get a quick stand up here. We don't. Then I'm gonna have to do a third quit out, I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know where Tom was quitting out to get a fast stand up there. Okay, didn't have to do a third quit out. Still golded and you're Ilim. Still a minute and a half ahead.
Quote out times 25. Yeah, it kind of should be. It was never kindly Mikola, was it? The Erd Tree was leading you all along. Gideon, come to reclaim worst NPC. I'm the worst. I'm the most yapative. Not you, me. I have a red timer. The red parts are when I was behind. I'm currently ahead, which is why the main number is green. But don't you dare.
Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Not like that. Oh my god, come on, Leda. Nice. Just don't miss the timing on this. Nice. There we go. There's our Leda strat. That was very spooky. Is this fight the worst part about the speedrun? Probably yes. Pretty great at the NPCs now? Yeah, but they can still definitely troll. We haven't been trolled too much recently, but that might just be getting lucky. This is really bad luck for phase one. Really, really bad luck for phase one. But I think we're still fine. Yes, we're still fine. Really bad luck for phase two. Very cool. And my phone dart didn't go off, so he might have recovered his posture. Oh! The worst again. Okay, cool. No, this is almost certainly now we're going to be losing a ton of time on phase two. We probably don't even get a frost proc. Oh, we do! Hooray! We barely still get a frost proc. But we don't get a stagger. Some of the worst RNG for Radon you've ever seen. But at least not dead RNG. At least he didn't give me any luck that just randomly killed me. So, I guess that's good enough. I lost 6 seconds, okay. No, we lost 30 seconds. we lost a lot. But that's okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Hydrate.
I don't think... I guess I have time to hydrate here. That's really bad. Okay. Late. Oh, it was too late. Ah. Or too early. No, don't do this. That's what I expected. No. Aw. Yeah. I hate that move so much. There's nothing really you can do about it. It just like becomes active and you just die. That attack is weird and I still don't understand it. I don't know that anybody understands it. It's a really badly designed attack. I dodged it very well, but then at the end, there's just nothing you can do because it's just active. It's just active and he just leaves it on top of you. So no matter what you do, you will just die. It's very stupid. Very, very stupid. I mean, you could run away from him, I suppose. I guess that was the only solution, is to not try to get behind him, not try to actually get a punish. Just give up on getting a punish and take my 1 minute of time loss.
uncycle Elden Beast anymore. Entirely my fault, though. I did the jumping attack too late, and then I did the charged attack too early. In the perfectly wrong combination where you couldn't succeed no matter what. That's an interesting move for you to do right now. Tried to squeeze out every drop of damage I could there. Wasn't super successful, but... Darn. That is not a PB. That is not a PB, Desha. That is not a PB. No extra exalted flesh. Yeah, we can't afford to grab another one. You only get one. Curious why you don't do a jumping attack on Radagon at the start of his triple slam. I feel like I saw runners do that back in the old any % glitchless days. Yep. They did that because we needed enough damage to kill him. Whereas if I did a jump attack on him there, it would be instead of a rolling attack, which would do a little more damage, but I don't think would save us an entire extra attack at the end. And even if it did, it's much harder. Jumping over his slams is like a 5-frame window or something. Like, it's very tight. Whereas rolling is like a, I don't know, 15 or 20 frame window. It's super free. So it's, it would be making it a lot harder for myself to maybe save 1 R1 worth of time. Maybe save like 1 second for making it much harder. Back in the old any % days, you needed that little bit of extra damage to just barely kill Radagon. Here we don't need it. We have plenty of damage. We just have to do like 1 extra attack. Let's say PB 149. That's the split. So those things under the timer, that's individual split. Individual split PB is 149. Individual split best is 147. Yeah. Darn. We still just cannot get a run that does not get shafted by luck. The Elden Beast, that's on me. That one is entirely on me. Fire Giant, nothing I could do. And Consort Stalling, nothing I could do. We made 1 mistake in the run. Well, we made several, like, tiny mistakes elsewhere. We made 1 big mistake in the run, and otherwise that was a well-played but very unlucky run. Of course, we get Romina Gold on that run. We can get it again. Getting Romina that good is actually not that rare. At least in practice. I mean, it's that rare in runs, considering that's our first time golding like that. But in practice, we get a Romina that fast, like, half the time. So, another burrito for better luck. Aha, that's what we need. So, assuming that, you know,
practice luck and run luck are the same, which never seems to be the case. Half the time we should get a Romina that good, and then the other half the time we should get a slower but still, you know, fine Romina, and then like 5% of the time we should get like a bad Romina. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Black Sheep. Sleep when I'm dead. That's right. Oh, 114 before the round down thingy? The time taken off for the quit out? Sheesh. Well, this is a start. A start that I will proceed to mess up by having bad menuing here.
I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
Good enough. 149. I think that's my first time ever that I've had a 149 on that warp. So Gold Pace if I don't mess up the bow cancels, and if we don't get fat aggro. Okay, got that one. I guess that was the last one. I guess we're just on Gold Pace. Ah. Oh, the bat tried to ruin our Gulge. Do you see that? There it is. Sometimes either dodge or parry Conrad's right-handed swing. How do you tell the attacks apart, or is it just one attack? It's just one attack. It's based on what I have done beforehand, whether I am stuck in an animation. If I'm standing there waiting for his attack, then I have time to parry it. Whereas if I just attacked... No! I went too fast! It's been so long since I went too fast there. Aww. Whereas if I have just attacked, then I'm locked into that attack and I don't have time to parry. Like, literally, the animation of the parry will happen too slowly in the game. Not like I can't react to it. Like, there is not enough time for my character to parry, so I have to dodge it instead. Because I'm locked into that attack for too long. Because parries do not happen on frame 1, whereas dodges do. Well, dodges might happen on, like, frame 2, but close enough. Been cool and been told to get some sleep, so gonna do that. All right, have a good one, Desha. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Matty boy. It's going generally well. But, unfortunately lost the last run that was on good pace.
it like 20 times a fight. Yep, every time you have to make that split-second decision of whether to parry or not. Let me tell you, that was one of the hardest parts about learning the fight, was learning when to parry versus when to dodge. Because, if you're just always parrying, it's not that hard for your brain to keep up with. Like, whatever move he does, I'm going to parry it. But when you have to think, okay, if he does this move, I'm going to parry it. But then if he does this move, I'm going to dodge it. But then if it's actually in this situation, I'm going to parry it instead. It's a lot of mental load that takes a lot of practice. But we've gotten there. You don't go into Stormvale at all? Just now realizing this. Correct. I like sleeping in a cold room. Whenever I'm, like, having trouble sleeping...
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I'll just turn on my air conditioner in my room, even though it's, like... Even if it's, like, I'm not hot, it's just, like, I'm maybe not cool, and it helps me sleep so much better. I don't like to have it on, you know, all the time, because it's a lot of energy and all that, but... If I'm having trouble sleeping, it usually helps. Go faster and make less mistakes. You're much more likely to PB. Oh. What? I need a rune boss with having Moog now. Yup. Moog is the rune boss. The great rune whatever boss. Shard bearer. Feel too about the energy during the winter. Sure, you're pumping your heat outside, but the AC itself runs very efficiently in cold weather. Oh. Well, there you go. We're like 2 seconds behind. I kind of want to reset, but I won't.
And I can also let you're not then why I am Carl.
Okay, that's a definite reset. It just ate my down input. Very cool. How short is the bow cancel frame? Don't know. Pretty short, though. What's my current PB? 129.59. Best way to start speedrunning Elden Ring. Couldn't seem to find many comprehensive resources. There aren't any comprehensive resources. The way to get started is to watch somebody else's run and steal all their strats. I'm restarting again. We're a second behind already at 40 seconds in. I'm restarting again.
The menuing got my inputs eaten. Roughly 2 minutes off. 3 minutes and some off. I'm restarting. Come on. We can get a good start. Did you explain how to do the bow cancel? So hold your bow in your right hand, preferably a shield in your left hand, although you don't have to. It's just nice for blocking. And then when you're about a second from touching the ground, from landing, I could not tell you the exact amount, but it's just, it varies. Like, I have a visual cue on height of when to do it. But when you're about a second from touching the ground, you press your attack button so it will two-hand the bow while you're falling. And if you did it right, you will just land and immediately be moving and not have to, like, splat on the ground. Nice. 114. So, like that.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Nice. Got it again. Bow cancels are tricky, but we've had a lot of practice with them. Any plans for Sekiro after you get the world record? We're definitely going to be doing some Sekiro bingo with people whenever they're available, and I actually start my stream early enough to collaborate with somebody. Otherwise, I don't really know what I'm going to do after we get the world record. Assuming that we do finally get a run that is lucky enough to get record before Tom gets a run that's so lucky that it's impossible to beat, which theoretically the odds are way in our favor to just get an okay run before Tom gets a perfect run. And yet
I bequeath.
Every day it feels more and more like Tom's able to get, like, you know, 3 runs a night that have near perfect luck, and I'm able to get 0 runs a night that have not horrendous luck. So it seems a little lopsided. Well, near perfect till the end. You know, obviously, he has not gotten actually near perfect all the way to the very end, because then that would be the record. Don't throw Blanks out of the running. Well, he's learning, so I guess, yeah, that's also true. Blanks could set a record that we can never beat before we get record again. That is also possible. It's just probably going to take him, you know, like a week to get to that level, if I had to guess. And I say a week as, like, that's a really short time to get really good at this category. Like, me and Tom have obviously been doing it for a very long time, but Blanks is that good of a runner that you give him a week and he probably can. Play with controller or strictly keyboard and mouse? I play with strictly keyboard and mouse because I like it better. I mean, I have played some things with controller, like Super Smash Brothers Melee, but in general, I play with keyboard and mouse. I have to jump as criminal. It's not that bad. It is a button that your fingers can easily reach. It is strange, but not that strange. When Dis decided to start running crab souls in the last few days, hours, nearly set a competitive time. Good times. Yep. Switched it to pinky shift immediately just before. Jumping? You have on pinky shift? That could make sense, actually. Hold space to run is criminal. Yeah, space dodge is really nice, but putting it on the same button as sprint is certainly a decision. Absolutely shred those keys. Only we had 7 fingers. I mean, you don't really need that many fingers. You mostly just need to be allowed to put buttons on different buttons, and 5 fingers can reach a whole lot of keyboard keys. Full Space Run has ruined other games for you. Like, if I could just separate and just put hold shift as sprint and then press space as dodge, like, my control issues would be pretty fixed pretty instantly. Roll and release with spacebar was messing with your brain. Fair enough. Okay, okay. It gave me the open prompt and then it just went away. Without opening while I was spamming the button. Still, not bad. Could have golded that. Oh, definitely could have golded that. You have a foot pedal. Don't use it for Elden Ring.
This way, tarnished.
You gotta have your foot pedal be, you know, go forward. So you're playing a racing game. You can only go forward by putting the pedal to the metal. The only true way to play.
This is the one, surely. Steering wheel for maximum accuracy. You gotta really steer how you're doing your swings. Do the 2 mice stream better be within the next 20 years? The 2 mice stream. I don't know the 2 mice stream. Oh, like, oh, right. We made the joke that I would control it with no keyboard, only mice. That's right. Right. I forgot about that. I feel like I'm kind of locked in. My sense for jokes is dwindling because I feel like I'm kind of locked in. After a good run, it's just like, I need another. Another! 2 mice for controllers, yeah. Only Windows knew how to handle 2 mice plugged in. Does it have problems with that? Locked in is better than being tilted, indeed. The record right here, we shall see. I mean, it'd be nice. Yo, good morning. Still on the grind, that's right. We'll just use the 2 mice to do the exact same thing. Ah. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but isn't useful for this purpose. Put one of the mice into a microcontroller or something to convert its inputs to gamepad inputs. You might have something. Ah, yeah, that would work. Plug the second mouse into one guy's PC and put it in the next cubicle. Would bump it accidentally. Or occasionally. That's hilarious. Terrible, but hilarious. Ever locked chat to emote only? Maybe for some sort of... I hate when it won't let me dismount. Maybe for some sort of race or something, or I don't know, maybe Bingo Brawlers required it or something. Maybe we had a bot raid one time where we thought the best solution was a little temporary emote only. I don't remember that, but maybe. Otherwise, though, no. Bingo.
Mang.
Our Fall channel says 24/7 Midge above
well,
regular Midge. Of course,
value,
he's way
please.
better.
I'm hung.
You know, cutting off half of that word made it a little different. You plan on running Lies of P again when the DLC comes out, or just casually playing? Yes. Yes, I do. Both. Play it casually first. Maybe do some no-hit shenanigans if it's like, oh, this seems good to no-hit, you know. Or maybe not. And also speedrun. Yo, thank you for the good luck from Italy. Let's go. What game do you prefer, Lies of P or Elden Ring? Overall, as a complete package, including the currently released DLC, Elden Ring, but not by a lot. That could be subject to change if Lies of P DLC is even more of a banger than the base game is. I like the combat in Lies of P better than Elden Ring. So it would be very easy for Lies of P to overtake Elden Ring for me. Best combat any Souls or Souls-like for you? For me, it's got the second best. But it's very, very good. Maybe the next game overtakes Sekiro. Seems unlikely, unless they make it more like Sekiro. But I don't know that anyone will truly have the gall to make something that is truly a Sekiro, like, without just being Kanagi Usagi, which is just a ripoff. Would you say Sekiro and Lies of P combat are easier than Elden Ring? No. I'd say they're harder. I mean, some of the bosses in Elden Ring are some of the hardest bosses that there has been in all of gaming history, like Consort. Like, Consort is harder than anything in Sekiro or Lies of P, but as a combat, Lies of P and Sekiro combat are harder than Elden Ring, almost assuredly. Like, there's no doubt in my mind their combat is harder, but then they also design the bosses to be fairer. So, you know, it can sort of even out to approximately similar total difficulty of game, but the combat systems in Sekiro and Lies of P are, like, way harder. IMO. What more open world Souls like? They're way more accessible for you. That's totally fair. I don't care either way. I like both. I really like Lies of P, which is very not open world, and I really like Elden Ring, which is very open world. I am very okay with both. Oh, salvaged? Hey, salvaged. Lost some time, but still quite in the green. Enjoy your God runs, keep up the work. Greetings from Germany. Yo, greetings. Yo, thank you. The money will be deposited into your account soon. Thank you, paid chatter. Is Elden Ring your third favorite Souls? Yes. No. Second. Overall. Third favorite combat, second favorite Souls. Honestly, maybe fourth favorite combat if you stretch it a little bit to include 9 Souls. Second, yes. Oh. Less than 3. Priminator! Oh. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. Nice. What are the firsts? Sekiro is my favorite game and favorite combat. Lies of P is my second favorite combat, third favorite game. Elden Ring is my second favorite game, third or fourth favorite combat. How about Wukong? Probably doesn't crack the top 10, but it's good. It's maybe a top 20 game ish. Solid, fun. But it's no Souls-like. Oh. The mythical exactly 8 root resins in 8 pickups. They said it couldn't be done. Nier Automata top 4 for obvious reasons. Yes, very obvious reasons. Because the story is awesome. And I am especially a sucker for endings. And oh, the ending of that game, no spoilers though. No oh. Oh. When it all comes together, oh. Oops. Started Nier 1 on PS3, still haven't finished it. Need to play through both. Yeah, you don't have to play them in any particular order. You can just skip straight to Automata, but if you're having fun with Nier as well, you know, that's cool. That is also great. I did not love Replicant nearly as much as... Oh, not the mega bad luck. Well. That is horrendous. That's like 20 seconds lost. Maybe not 20, but like 15. Nothing you can do about that. That is the worst possible everything. Like 1 in 100 for it to go that wrong. Yeah, 15, as I said. Mega bad luck sounds bad. No, it's actually great. You love to have mega bad luck. That's actually the goal. That was messed up NPT today? Yeah, it does happen occasionally. It's also very possible to make mistakes on Darrowell. This case was not, although my follow-up was not perfect because I don't know how to follow it up because it happens so rarely that I can't make a plan for it. But, yeah, getting him to run away and then go around you, like, that is, yeah, that is quite an occurrence. He has to, I think he has to, like, bump the wall or something that cancels his dash back. Because normally he's stuck in his dash back for long enough for you to hit him and stagger him. But somehow he can sometimes cancel that. Oh, why did you do that so late? I'm dead. Yeah. I thought he was going to do that right away. He didn't, so I had to back off to get him to try to do it. And then he did it right as I fully turned away from him, so I couldn't get back towards him in time. Again, nothing I could do. Any peaceful games that you like? Would you count, like, Balatro? Or does it have to be, like, Stardew Valley or... Balatro is awesome, yeah. Stardew Valley, Stardew Valley with friends is, you know, you're playing with friends, but doesn't super excite me. Balatro is just a free sell of 2025, and
You say that like it's a bad thing. You were a flower and were flying around. Say it's the most peaceful game you've ever played. Huh.
But I can also select you're not then why I am caught.
Okay, 150. Pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I don't really like any video games. Hate them. I would never play a video game. Board games for me only. At AGDQ that I went to, there was an interesting board game, I guess you would sort of call it. Physical interaction with physical things game. Croconow? Crocin... something? Crocod... Where you would, like, flick little, like, pucks and try to get them into the center and knock the, opposing team's pucks out. It was pretty fun. Big circle. Get into the hole in the middle. Yeah. I'm sure if you got too good and too sweaty at it, it would just be like middle hole, like, and you just like... It'd be kind of solved, but for amateurs playing, that was pretty fun. Video games make the kids violent. Last week, my sister slayed a god. Well, that's not the worst thing. She's not, you know, doing drugs. Just slaying gods. Oh, too early on the bow cancel. Is rat RNG? Yep, that was not bad. Monopoly made the kids oligarchs. That's right. 1 month until Kazan. It's like a month and a half, right? It's like half a month until Monster Hunter, and we get like 1 full month potentially of that, and then Kazan comes out. Aren't they like exactly a month apart? '27th for Kazan. I thought they were both the 28th. Maybe it's like depending on your time zone. Just do it twice, quickly. Just slay some gods.
to determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
Which game are you more excited for, Monster Hunter? I feel like I should be more excited for Monster Hunter, and like I kind of am. But I think Kazan will do better as a stream game. Like, Monster Hunter is really fun to play, but I don't know how well it will do as a stream game, which we'll see. But I have a feeling Kazan's going to be a banger stream game. So, I'm arguably more excited to play Monster Hunter, but I'm more excited to stream Kazan, if that makes sense. Excited for Monster Hunter, Kazan, or Liza P DLC? Liza P DLC, I think. We need to get a date for that one. Hopefully they don't make it like overlap with Kazan so that we have to like pick and choose. Hopefully, at this point, I guess I almost hope that the Liza P DLC gets delayed so that I have time to fully get through Monster Hunter and Kazan. What's your thoughts on Night Rain? Looks good. Looks fun. Excited to play it. Especially excited that there's a class built around deflecting. That's awesome. And, yeah. Other than that, I don't really know. You know, we don't know too much about it, so I'm just generally excited because it looks good, but we don't know enough about it to say that it is good. Might be delaying it on purpose. I'd be okay with that. You playing AI Limit? What now? Nice, still pretty fast. As we DLC around SGDQ, that would work. We wouldn't be able to then submit it to SGDQ because submissions happened quite a ways before, but... Is a AA anime girl Souls-like? Oh.
This way tarnished. May I have a word?
Does it look good? You know, fun? Which is sometimes hard to say, because looking at Code Vein, it was like, this is going to be terrible. And then playing Code Vein, it was like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. I like this. Or maybe indie can't remember. AA, indie, there's, you know, distinctions are not, like, super important unless it's, like, AAA, where it's, like, budget. Because, like, indie can range in size a lot from one guy in their basement to, like, you know, a sizable team of developers, but just, like, haven't had a breakout success to become, you know, rich yet or whatever. Quadruple A! Play the demo because it takes your computer sound like it might do damage to the GPU. So there's a free demo? Maybe we should try it then, I guess. It's Code Vein-like. Okay. Which is weird to say, I liked Code Vein, and that kind of makes me scared, still. Because it almost felt like Code Vein had no business being good at all, and then it just kind of, like, was. It was like, huh, that's weird. So if it's like Code Vein in all the ways that shouldn't work, but without the things that make it like, wow, it's actually kind of good, then it could be terrible.
Urbane had a cool twist on the character progression. Yeah, I liked unlocking stuff. Unlocking stuff is fun. Makes my brain go burr. It's part of the reason why, even though I think I liked playing Halo better, when Call of Duty came out, I played a lot more Call of Duty from then on. Like, in my life, I probably have still played more Halo. But when Call of Duty, because it was like, oh, wait. I can unlock the guns, and then I can prestige, and then I can... Oh. Like the monkey with the activation button, yeah. As a demo, you should try it. I should. Maybe I will. We can keep that on our list of tonight is not the night for runs, but I'm still in a good mood and I want to do something for the next few hours. We can keep that on our list of things. Remind me about it. You said it was AI limit? Air Limit or Kazoo, but I hated the look of the one with cel-shaded anime characters in a realistic environment. You might be describing both of them. Depending on how anime you mean. Kazan wasn't like anime, but it was, you know, it was cel-shaded. And it was dudes with probably like, I don't know, 64 packs. Did you play Silent Hill 2 Remake, by the way? I have not played it, no. Wukong had anime cutscenes. Did have literal anime cutscenes. That's true. Silent Hill 2 Remake did look good. I just kind of never got around to it. I don't know. There's a lot of games that look like I want to play them, and then I just kind of don't get around to them. Because, like, you can't really play every game that comes out and also get world records. You have to choose variety or setting speedrun times. You can do a little of both, but you can't... God, I hate when Torrent does that. You can't really do a lot of both. Are you good with puzzles? I like to think so. I think I'm good with puzzles. I feel like I've been good with every puzzle I've been challenged with so far. Variety or speed. Or be like Dist, find niche annoying skips and leave. Yeah, no, honestly, Dist has it totally right. You should join games only when they first come out. Set a couple records. It starts to get annoying to grind and then leave. The problem is, I can't leave at that point. I'm, like, invested. I'm like, no, I need to get more. I kind of did that with Get to Work, although I was a little slow on getting in, so I didn't actually get any records. But I was able to get in, get some great runs, and then move on. Although, now we're actually also going to come back to submit it to SGDQ, but... Need more!
Welcome. Dear, value these. I'm hungry.
To be the very best, like no one ever was. Mm-hmm. To Work streams were so much fun. That was a fun game to play. I like doing some slightly more, you know, variety to speedruns and stuff. It's cool, but then I also want to get Elden Ring records. The Elden Ring puzzle of getting good RNG. We haven't figured that one out yet. Not at all. We love Elden Ring. Have to look for a turtle which may or may not be invisible. So much fun. Yeah, great puzzles in Elden Ring. Nine Souls had a couple of cool-ish puzzles. Some bell-ringing stuff. Those were interesting enough. Puzzle walking around on foot for 4 hours. Yes. First encounter the turtle puzzle, didn't know what to do because we wasn't trained to attack everything at the time. Why would I attack the turtles? Yeah, why would you? Liza P puzzles already. Did Liza P... I don't think it had any puzzles. Well, I guess it had riddles.
Turtles? Elden Ring has no turtles. You
Oh.
mean dog.
Sorry, yeah, dogs, yeah. Is this a dog? You know, easy to get those two confused. You turn a single statue in Liza P. Ah, right. The only interactable thing in the obvious room. Right. The beam in the cathedral? The beam? Like, I don't think I would count at all the statue in Lies of P, because you couldn't turn the wrong one. And you couldn't turn the correct one too far. There was no, like, you need to understand the riddle. It was just, you need to press the button on the only interactable thing twice. There was no way to mess it up. Yeah, kind of slow Magnus, but not the worst thing ever. Cryptexes were kind of riddles, yeah. Which riddles are kind of puzzles. I could count the codexes. Here is a description of where to go and a picture, and you know, go find it. I'll count that. I'll count that. We're out. Figuring out the NPC quests is definitely a puzzle in itself. Let's switch to the one we can salvage the most time still with. Romina and Enir Ilim. 2 of the final 5 splits. We can save a minute on Romina and 2 minutes on Enir Ilim. Which we did both of those in our previous run. We went from a minute and a half behind to a minute and a half ahead. And then I kind of threw the ending. I saw an achievement again in Lies of P because you talked to an NPC before doing another thing. Well, you shouldn't have talked to the NPC before doing another thing. How could you not have known that? What an absolute fool you are. Oh, do not. Yo.
Hi, yes, sir.
Zagrock. Hi. Yo. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Some best time looking real good. Yep. And it's completely real now. No fake golds in here whatsoever. It's like real and like achievable. Like none of our golds is like, oh my god, I could never do that again.
Lorenzini Venini. Gini Rizzini. What in the Speedy Cheese did you just watch? Don't worry about it.
I presume. I am an
We
old
cheese
crowley,
speedily.
perhaps.
Who's my Pulcinella? Chat. Chat is my Pulcinella. Okay, hopefully that was a real one. Hopefully the rune actually popped there like it's supposed to. It did. Hooray.
I see it now.
How could this? Was my whole existence just?
Yep, Croc.
You ain't. Let's go. Anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the Crusade Ray seek to become let go.
Nice. That was the one we will. There's a long way to go. We are less than a third of the way there. And like a tenth of the way there in terms of actual like fights.
You claim what? My dad. Words are truly. I believe. Even that's the.
First time D colon.
I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
They just remove Alexander Talisman from the game so we don't have to see him mauled every run. See, FromSoft delights in that. That's what FromSoft's all about. Yo, Seki!
Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Let's go. We had a good stream. You playing FF7? Re something? Still? That was the last game I saw you going for. How's the casual gaming been going? Seems like you've been liking it. Seems awesome. Rebirth, that's the one. You started Rebirth. Oh, so you finished Reanimate, whatever the previous one was.
You've complained with this.
Enjoying the variety, finished Remake. Oh, it was Remake? Was the previous title? Oh. I thought it was something fancier, and people just called it Remake. As like a shorthand.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Let's go.
Which is what you have. Oh.
Slightly slow menuing. Least creative name for a remake. No, most creative name for a remake is how you're supposed to do it. Reunion! Oh, it was Reunion. Okay. That's what I thought. Reunion and Rebirth. Okay. That's hard to remember. Good luck, Mitch. TTS didn't show up on the stream. Didn't show up? Like, you didn't hear it? Or... Because there is no, no visual for those. No FF7 emotes in here? You know, unfortunately not. The only FF7 I've ever played was Crisis Core. For the PlayStation Portable. Didn't make a sound or anything, I believe. Okay. Weird. If the next TTS also doesn't make a sound, then Ryan's just stuck. Which happens sometimes. But is fixable. Crisis Core was so good.
Mitch.
Oh, there we go. It was stuck. You are correct. And now it is unstuck. Yeah, Crisis Core was a lot of fun. Now is not the time to hydrate. Truly could have picked like any other time. That we didn't get the headshot. Now we're gonna have to stall a bit. Nice, got the headshot there, I believe. Apparently we did not. It really sounded like it, but apparently we did not get the headshot there. Oh well.
The coming of our dynasty.
Much wind. Not bad at all. World record pace? Yep. Certainly possible. Make sure to keep the chat in English. Unfortunately, cannot understand any other language. I apologize that I am uncultured. Is math a language? Depends who you ask. Okay, what a salvage. I've never salvaged like that before. I mean, annoying that I had to salvage it at all, because the jumps looked really good, but... Okay. Whether you have a 24/7 channel. Yes, that's mine. That's my 24/7 channel. Oh! Oh!
Hey Mitch, keep up the good pace.
Thank
Good
you.
luck and good skill. Smile.
Thank you. Wait. Keep up the good pace. Wait. It's not even a thank you. It's like a demand. Demanding me to keep up the good pace? Well, what if I just throw it right now, then? What if I just get the fall damage bug right here? But I won't. Hey, what up, Akash? All damage bug? That sounds like a skill issue. It's gotta be. We demand a world record. Well, maybe that's why we haven't gotten one yet. That miss was just to show you guys I can throw whenever I want. Don't mess with me. Get your world record this time. Thank you. Hopefully I will. How did it miss? Because I have NA aim. What happens if you don't play Elden Ring at 60? If you play it at lower than 60, then the game will function as normal, except that, like, some certain physics calculations, like your jumps, will be slightly different. But it's intended to be played at as low as 20. The game will still function relatively normally. Under 20, the game will just slow to a crawl and will, like, not really keep up. And then above 60, the physics will work in unintended ways. It'll be mostly the same, but there's just some weirdnesses that can happen. We try to play it exactly 60 so that we know exactly how far our jumps will go and all of that, because at anything other than exactly 60, your jumps can have a variable distance, which is not great.
If we're on these games, we do something to hinder that if that was to happen. It's possible to get burned out, and then I just go play something else. If I don't feel like playing a particular game on a particular day, I just won't. That's the secret to avoiding burnout. Just don't do things you don't want to do. Works every time. Very suspicious Morgott looks so similar to Margit. Yeah, that is suspicious. They're probably hiding something there. Maybe they're like long lost cousins or something? I don't know. I don't know. It didn't get the pivot. That's not gonna work. So we are now in the red. Okay, second try at least. Like there's definitely times where I've been burned out of, like I am still somewhat slightly burned out of the any percent glitchless category of this game, because there was a like a tournament for it and I got more unlucky than everyone else, so I got knocked out despite being, you know, one of the most consistent runners. I'm not going to say I should have won the whole thing, but I should have made it at least one more round.
Maybe Margit is the Margot we made along the way.
Maybe. So I still bear those scars of losing despite playing well in that category and haven't gone back to it. I could lower my time by like 2 minutes on probably like first try of that category if I went back to it. But I just haven't, because I'm just like, ugh. The RNG. The Death's Poker world record? That one I'm not doing. I would lower my record with Bloodhound's Fang. I would not do Death's Poker. Death's Poker? I hardly know her. I recall, did it have a name like Brawlers? No. It was not Bingo Brawlers. That's an entirely different thing. It was... I think God's Cup came after that, which was like a multi-game thing. But it was... Nitro... I want to say Nitro Cup. Nitro Cup?
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Quite right. No way! Oh, that's on me. That's on me. Oh, what a horrendous attack after the stagger, but it's on me for not killing him during the stagger. I just kind of freaked out because I was in a weird position.
unlucky on these attacks. Oh, and now there goes the runes, so now it's GG. I tried to do the fastest I could on that one, but unfortunately the attack just missed that would have staggered him. I have to take the backstab this time. Oh, man. Very, very unlucky attacks, but then I just didn't deal with them correctly. I definitely should have had that. I needed to do 2 R1s after I staggered him there. And then take the riposte, and then we would have had it. Yo, Captain Domo, yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Why are you still up? What are you awake for? What happened? Yo, welcome on in. Hope you had a good stream. Didn't end stream until you beat Fatalis in Monster Hunter World. Ah, I see. And you beat him? Fatalis is the one that's like at the like castle, like the unique castle map. And there's like traps and stuff. Almost 17-hour stream. Holy. Let's go. That's the one. Okay. I haven't faced that one myself yet. I stopped playing Monster Hunter World before it was released, but nice. Have you killed Elatrion before? Is that the other like hardest one? Are those the 2 hardest? Is there a harder than those?
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is?
That's one
Insanity
before.
is doing the exact same F-king thing over and over again, expecting SHT to change. That is crazy.
Crazy.
The first time someone told me this, I don't know, I thought he was BSing me, so boom, I shot him.
That one and liked it much more. Ah. Well, now he's got to do it blindfolded. A good chunk easier, to be honest. Okay. Am I US? Yes, I am in the US. I am, West Coast US.
Then I can also let you know. Then why I am caught.
Okay. Decent start. Okay. Dog said China was #1. It said China and United States tied for first place. Sure. Let's go with that. Certainly in... Actually, Elden Ring speedrun world records. It's US, China, Japan, but then also France. A lot of French runners. In population, that's... I think China's got the US beat a lot in population.
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Pictures on political stream. Yeah, that's it. That's a better flag. I like the US flag. It's pretty nice. Good old stars and stripes. Isn't India in first in population? Oh, you might be right. I thought it was China, but it might be India. Feels like it's probably one of those two. How cool would it be if you jumped higher the longer you held down the button? Well, that's how it works, obviously. That's
Hydrate.
Although it's not just how long you hold it down, it's how hard you press it. So you got to make sure every time you want to jump, you got to press it as hard as possible. Just like the harder you press the button, the more damage you get when you attack. So if you wanna go faster, make sure you're holding down the sprint button as hard as you can. Working for a big controller. Big keyboard, actually. The longer you hold the charge R2, the more damage it does. Confirm. Okay, well that button, but that one actually kind of. Nice. Rank in your controller, you win by default. That's right. That just means you're pressing it hard enough. Dragon on your flag? Oh yeah, the whale's flag. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Ever played that Kazan demo? I thought it was pretty good. Yes, I even have a video on my YouTube of a condensed version of me playing it. Or if you looked through my VODs, you could find the whole thing. It was a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to when it comes out.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
I think it's gonna be so much fun. I don't think it's gonna like overtake like Elden Ring or Sekiro or Lies of P or anything for me, but I think it, based on the demo, it could become something that I like on like the equivalent of like Dark Souls 3, which I'd put at like a 9 out of 10. Could. Or it could really fumble it and be a, you know, just another solid, you know, 7 to 8 out of 10. But like the demo was a lot of fun. I doubt it's gonna be a 6 or lower out of 10. Like, from the demo, I would be shocked if it like nosedives off a cliff in quality and becomes, you know, Lords of the Fallen tier. Ugh. Yeah, we've got a few Chinese viewers, I do believe. Unfortunate that I can't read Chinese, so you can't, you know, post in it, but we've got viewers kind of from all over because I just stream at such odd hours. The Fall is a 2-pack of ass. I mean, what other size though? If you're gonna get a pack of ass, I feel like a 2-pack is the correct number, though. So, like, I don't think I'd want a 1-pack of ass. Like, just one ass? That's... Good start. One ass, but two cheeks. I see, I see.
This way, tarnished.
What was wrong
May I
for it?
have
For
a
you, the
word?
movement killed it. Felt way too floaty. Yeah, it was a lot of things. It was like... I don't know. Like... I dunk on it more than I should, because I still would put it at, like a 5 out of 10. Like, you're just an average game. Not to the level where I'd recommend that somebody buy it, but it definitely had good moments in it that I could definitely see a lot of people enjoying and all that, but yeah, the floatiness of the combat was not my favorite. The bosses, some of them were quite good. Some of them I liked a lot, but some of them were like horrendous gank fests. I mean, one in particular that I can remember. The level design was like fine, except that they then put in like way too many enemies around every corner, and so you'd like turn a corner, and then it wasn't like you turn a corner and you see the one guy that you're now fighting, and maybe there's one archer in the back that you're like, oh no, should I rush to the archer or should I deal with the melee guy? It was like you turn the corner and there's 7 guys staring at you and 3 archers in the distance that have already started firing a fireball before you even rounded the corner, so they hit you as you are just barely getting in line of sight. And there's a ledge behind you, they knock you off immediately. Go again. To the point where I just started running through areas. I never just run through areas on my first playthrough of a game, of a Souls game specifically, I guess. And I was just running through every area. I was just like, just get me to the next boss. Just give me the next boss. So, those were my biggest flaws with it, I think. Oh, and also, it had a perfect guard system, which is a big plus. Except that, even on perfect guard, you would take temporary damage. Like, it wasn't full damage, you could heal it back, but you would take temporary damage even on a perfect guard. Which was like, huh? Made Umbral Exploration comfy now. You can deflect, roll, have a ton of stamina, so pretty comfy game. Aha. Yeah, I've heard they made it a lot better, but I haven't gone back and tried it, so. What do you think of Black Myth Wukong? It was good. Very solid. Very enjoyable. Not really Souls, but it wasn't really trying to be. So, I was quite happy with what I experienced. 8 out of 10. You have to go back and try it out sometime if you'd like to. It was I liked it. I would, yeah. I would overall recommend Black Myth Wukong. It was about 20 bucks on sale, worth about that much. Wukong? Harshest review I've heard. Lords of the Fallen. Ah, yeah. Yeah, for 20 bucks, I could see that being worthwhile at that point. You'd probably get your money worth for 20 bucks. How'd you rate Nier Automata? High 9 out of 10. I almost want to say 9.5 out of 10, but I think I have to go with 9 out of 10, but like bordering on 9.5.
And it's almost entirely for the story. Because the the questing and the gameplay is definitely fine. It's serviceable, it's fun, it's not bad, but it's not gonna blow you away. And the combat is fun, I like it. But the combat is like 7 out of 10. Maybe even just 6 out of 10. No, I think I'd probably go with 7 out of 10. I did like it. The, like, questing and all that, and you know... Also, like, maybe 7 out of 10. But that story was easily 10 out of 10. And carried the whole game experience. We believe you. Mm-hmm. But in your games, what is the best order? Automata. And then if you really liked it and want more, Replicant. That's it. I mean, theoretically, if you still want even more than that, I guess you can play the Drakengard series. But, like, even though Replicant technically takes place before Automata, you do not need to play them in that order. They are, you know, semi-spoilers. They're separated by a long period of time in between, as far as I understand. Like, the same universe, but not at all the same, like, events. It's, you know... It'd be like, do I need to watch the movie Gladiator before I need to watch the movie Alien? Because they're both Ridley Scott movies, and, you know... in theory, you could say the Gladiator events happened in the same universe as the Alien movie. But it's like... But they're just at such vastly different times. They just don't, you know, affect each other as far as I know.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Latin characters are auto-muted. Difficulties doing a non-Latin filter system. Huh. Ask what is the score on Elden Ring? 9.5 out of 10. The, like, exploration and, like, finding stuff and you know, I don't know, making your build, I guess, and all of that is honestly, like, kind of a 10 out of 10. Like, it's really good. And the combat itself is like a 9 out of 10. And then the bosses range in quality, but I'd say on average are like an 8 out of 10. Like, I'm disappointed with them in comparison to other Souls games, who I feel like the bosses in other Souls games are like 9 out of 10s to 10 out of 10s, and in Elden Ring, personally, I feel like they're more like 8 out of 10s, which obviously is still way better than your average boss from a non-FromSoft studio, but I don't know, I was a little disappointed with the bosses, so for me, it's a 9.5 out of 10. Could not achieve the mythical 10 out of 10 status. What you would rate it to? Yeah. That feels about right for it. Like, I feel like you know, if you really like it, and especially if you like the style of it, it could be a 10 out of 10 for you. Elden Ring could absolutely be a 10 out of 10 for a lot of people that appreciate the style. But, you know, I could definitely also see 9 out of 10. You know, even if you like this type of game, just being like, yeah, but, you know, there was something to be desired. And obviously I could see down to, like, 7 or 8 if the boss design really bothers you. Which, like, it does bother me, but everything else about the game I really like. And obviously, if it's just not your type of game, well, then maybe you rate it 0 out of 10, because you're like, this is too hard, and it's stupid. Why can I not, you know, play it on an easier mode or things like that? So, it could range the whole gambit, but for me, 9.5 out of 10. Because I really like it. I just wish the bosses were a little bit more to my liking in terms of, like, consistent fairness. You have a 10 out of 10 game? Sekiro. Sekiro is my only 10 out of 10 game. And that's because it's made for me. Miyazaki took a scan of my brain and said, what would this person in particular want out of their game? Ah, it's this. And he just programmed it up. I don't know how he got a scan of my brain, but somehow he did it. It ticks every box that I want from my video game. What about Bloodborne? I haven't played it yet because it's not on PC yet. But when I play it, I will let you know. When it comes to PC, which will surely be soon in an actual, you know, legally streamable way, and not an emulator that I could possibly get in trouble for. Nice. Not enough Headless and Shichiman Warriors for you to give it a 10. Fair, fair. If it was all Headless and Shichiman Warriors, then it'd be a true 10. I'm Bloodborne right now for the first time. In your opinion, the best combat of all Souls you've played. The weapons are sick. Nice. We're gonna have flawless PS4 emulation before Bloodborne comes to PC. Yup. The last boss is Headless again. Let's go. The perfect boss again. Okay, you can parry from a distance in Bloodborne. I'll have to try that. But it sounds interesting, but it also sounds not like exactly my style. Because my style is you press a button and boom, that frame 1, there's the thing. Whereas the Bloodborne bullets are obviously, you press the button, he pulls out the gun, then he shoots the gun, then there's travel time, then it hits them, right? My personal preference is the, all right, he's about to hit me right now. And I'm just, bah, and that's it. You know, not like, oh, he's starting his wind-up. Okay, the time in his animation where he's parryable is in half a second, so hit the button now. Ah, got him in the half a second later window. Huzzah! You know? Or at least pretty fast? Okay. Okay. Basically instant? Okay. Okay. I mean, I haven't played it, so it's not that long. Okay. I will see when it comes to PC. There's still at least travel time. I'm aware of that from like watching runs, but you know, it's hard to tell when they press the button versus when it shoots. When all you get to see is it shooting and you don't know when they would have pressed the button for that. Two Dragon Sword though, I like it. I like Two Dragon Sword, but I much prefer the Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive in Lies of P, which has an instant counter instead of a later counter. To charge R2 for backstabs, yeah, but that's honestly kind of I'm okay with that. That seems kind of cool to me. The charged R2 backstabs seems kind of cool. Opinion about the parry timing window in Lies of P being tighter than Sekiro's. I think it's too tight, but it is manageable with enough practice. I think Sekiro's window of 12 frames at 60 frames per second feels perfect. Feels like whenever I feel like I'm way too early, it doesn't work. Feels like whenever I'm on time, it always works. Whereas Lies of P, occasionally I feel like I'm on time, but it doesn't work. And I know that it's just because it's tighter, and also the attack animations can be a little bit harder to read than Sekiro's, but there are definitely times where I'm like, I definitely got that. And it doesn't, you know, give it to you just because it is a tight window. Sekiro's, I never feel like I got that, but it, you know, scammed me out of it. I always feel like if I didn't get it, it's because I didn't get it. Aren't Elden Ring parries 14 frames too? Depends on your shield. I believe the worst parries are only 8 frames at 60 frames per second. And I believe the best parries are like 16 frames at 60 frames per second or something. But there's different timings depending on size of shield and whether you're using the regular parry or you're using like Carrion Retaliation or Golden Retaliation? What is the golden one? Might just be Golden Parry. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but those ones have like more generous windows than your default parries. The point being, though, that in Elden Ring, the problem isn't the window of the parry. The problem is the timing of the parry. Isn't when you press it, it's later. It is golden parry. Okay. And that's what makes it feel strange. Not, like, unlearnable, but I would be, you know, very impressed if somebody could walk into a boss they haven't fought before and hit, you know, the parries first try on their moves. Whereas in Sekiro, you're going to hit at least a few deflects on your first try, even not really knowing them, because you just have to press it as their attack is about to hit you. You don't have to like stare at their elbow and go, okay, wait, I have to do it right as their elbow passes above their head. Okay, now I press it. Okay, not bad at all. Unintuitive, indeed. Repairing a red attack in Lies of P is awesome, though. Nothing like it for you. Your brain just loves it. It does feel great, yeah.
Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this... Was my whole existence just...
Mm-hmm.
You ain't. Let's grieve. Anchor until it will trudge across the far.
You can't enter without the usual 2 remembrances. However, the seal says I don't have enough great runes, so decided to grab 2 more great runes and try again. Will update when you're no longer sick. Ah, well. Yep. I wish you good luck on your quest. If you can skip roundtable hold, if you can skip getting, well, getting torrent wouldn't be a time save for speedruns. But if you could skip roundtable hold, there would be some speedruns that would be made faster by that discovery. Do one in the offhand.
You claim what? My dad. Words are truly. I believe. Even that's the part.
Odd friend. Just wanted to chat. Well, I wanted your shard.
I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
For Speed, I needed the shard. What weapons did you have the most fun with in Elden Ring DLC? Mostly just been using backhand blades. I really liked the, well, colossal weapons, but also great katanas I found to be a lot of fun. So either the great katanas, which all 3 were a lot of fun, or things like the Metter giant finger, or the chicken wing, the Blood Fiend's arm. That's it. Those were my jams. Metter? I hardly know her. Well, that would be how you would meet her. That would be your first time, so you would hardly know her. Meteoric Ore Sword is cool. Meteoric Ore Sword is pretty cool. It wasn't... I didn't love its Ash of War, surprisingly. So I didn't use it too much, but it was pretty cool for sure.
Oh, good heavens.
This brought you back to Dark Souls 2 DLC days. The fists were cool.
Which is what you have.
Oh, almost gold. Milady was your DLC weapon. Ah. Tips Fedora. A lot of people did like that one. I don't really like. It's very like swing around and around. Like it's very like I like just swinging through the enemy and then stopping. I don't like the like full like swing through and they bring it back up and like do the, you know.
The almost like flurries of things. Like, I like Bloodhound Fang is a curved sword, but how do you swing with it? You just kind of like swing it once. It's like you go from the top to the bottom, you swing through them, and they die. That's it. Or like your, Blood Fiend's arm. Take it, put it above your head, and drop. What's your favorite Lies of P weapon? The Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. Which is also the speedrun weapon, which is very lucky for me. Not like that. It's very close. Where did it go? Way the heck around. What about second favorite Lies of P weapon? Not sure. Perhaps Wrench Baton, my beloved? Third? You just gonna go till we hit the Twin Dragon Sword? I do like that one. Twin Dragon Sword is very cool. I like that its R1s kind of like travel in the direction you're holding. So you can kind of like scoot around enemies while attacking them. Booster Glaive. Oh, Booster Glaive is a solid choice too, yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Rip run. My fault. I needed to throw a throwing dagger when he was stalling right there. I had one opportunity to keep his posture while he was in the middle of stalling, and I did not take it. That's definitely a hard reset. Man. Oh, he just stalled for so long, and I had to throw. There was only one opportunity to throw a dagger. It wasn't even after the blood flame like that he did. That would have killed me. It was after the attack, after the blood flame, where he started his longest combo. I needed to recognize, oh god, that is his longest combo. My only option right here is to throw a dagger. And I could have salvaged it. Because anytime he goes blood flame into his longest combo, it resets his posture too much. If he had done a short combo after that, we would have been fine. But he did not. Phase 2 Moog is a demon non-stop combos. I don't think Phase 2 has any longer combos than Phase 1 for Moog. I think they're the same length.
luck, Mitch.
Although I guess they can technically be a little longer because they can start from him, like, swooping or stuff, but they kind of end at the same time. Two Gods is... Oh, I forgot to put it back in the title because I had to, like, manually type in the title after our Sekiroing. But, it is killing both, Elden Beast and Consort. The two bosses that say God slain when you kill them. That just be different to just beating game plus DLC? Nope, that's what that is. It's just a nice name.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Okay, a little bit of eaten inputs, but still a 150. Ah, that must have been early. I just say, I think it's, personally, I think it's actually kind of weird to, in Twitch chat, call people by their IRL name. Like, you know, they're consenting, so it's not like it's, you know, doxing or anything, but I still feel like that's kind of just weird. That's just like, you shouldn't do that.
Returning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Good luck and hope you get a new record soon.
Oh, thank you. Like, I know Aggie's real name, but I'm not gonna be like, oh hey, you know, I know Parky's real name. I know Domo's real, although that's just Dom, so that's, you know. I know Chris's real. Okay, well I do call him Chris, but you know, you get the point. Like, it feels just wrong. Is Aggie-licious. You figured it out. I know Doug's real name. Ah, Douglas. What if your real name is part of your name? Then that's you have made that your online persona, and then yeah, that's normal. It's when it's not at all part of your online name that it's weird.
If they want you to call them by their real name, then I don't see the problem in that.
Well, then why isn't their username their real name? If you want people to call you something, why is that not your username? Right? Like, that's the disconnect. Because now everyone else that doesn't know is confused who you're talking to, right? And is in this, like, awkward spot of, like, am I supposed to call them that their real name? Or am I supposed... Can I still call them their username? Because, like, what you see is the username, but now you've got to have this, like, disconnected... You've got to know that's...
To determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I
Oh, thanks for the good luck, Kaylee.
Let my hand...
Oh... Real name, Elden Lord. Yes. Never thought names like Lead Sniper 42069 really fit you. Ah, and that is your real name, so legally on your birth certificate. So, yeah, I could see how that could be a problem. Please tell me my real name. I won't tell you it though. Middle name. Ah, of course. No. Yeah, it's still on the birth certificate.
We don't disagree with you, but said user used their real name first in chat, so everything's fine,
Well,
Pep.
I'm not saying everything's not fine. I'm just saying it's weird, you know? Things can be fine, but also weird. Like, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You should stop. I'm just like, that's weird. Streamers have been calling you halibut. Yes. As I will. 60 hertz versus 120 hertz, Elden Ring, any changes? Yes, but not ones that you would notice generally, but the physics is technically completely different at those. Like, the calculations happen differently at those, so you can get strange physics in some scenarios. Rare-ish scenarios that you're not likely to come across, and so you probably won't even notice, but it can and will happen.
This way, Tarnish.
Sorry, my multi-chat doesn't show whatever your previous message was before the question mark.
I realize Lorenzini Rainini. Please refer to me by that from now on.
Of course, yes. I will have to do that, Ray. Just a colon. Ah, okay. Don't know why my multi-chat doesn't show a... Oh, no. It does show a colon. I thought it wasn't part of the message. Because messages... Because there's a colon before... Okay, well... Punctuation to their initial message. Right. Makes sense. Oh. Hello, game. Hello. Okay. Good thing the timer lags along with the game, so I don't think that costs us any time, but... I'll be sure to see if Travis is available. Just Travis is very unlikely to be available, but...
Travis Halibut? Possible.
My name is the real Mitriz, so please only call me that.
Yes.
Also, if you could start calling yourself the fake Mitriz, that'd be great, thanks.
What up? It's me. It's your boy, the fake Mitriz. Nice. Should have drank 3 times. I guess it doesn't matter. I think we have determined it does not matter if I drink. DR4V15. That's a good name. That's a good name. Will the real Mitras please sit down and play Elden Ring? That is what the real Mitras would do. I mean, fall damage mechanics be very weird. Yup. Sometimes you just die out of nowhere. Real Mitras, please stop playing Elden Ring for the love of God. I'm begging you. No. What is this? AGNL? Was the tongue ever so slightly more easy? Still probably won't change your news name because your name is unlikely to be available. There's recognition value. So it's important meaning to you regardless of what you go by. Okay, but I feel like I still wouldn't want to confuse people. Like... in a different scenario, in a non chat room scenario where your username is not displayed as you next to all your messages, right? If you know, if there was some sort of IRL meetup and at that IRL meetup you were like, call me by real name, no problem. I'm like, gotcha. You know, even if it's then streaming the IRL meetup and it's like, hey, this is my mod, you know, and could say real name, like that would be totally fine. But in the context of a chat room where others have to connect the conversation that's going on, I still feel like it's too confusing. And I would probably say I would prefer not to. Right, because I'm totally down to connect a name with a face, but it's a lot harder to connect a name with another name that's in chat. And, like, consistently keep that not confusing for everyone. Oops. No! It's fine. Well, then we break some tongue of non-German speaking people, so you'll stick to baby rage. Let's go. Much easier to say.
Welcome. Well, are you these? I'm angry.
Oh, it's actually AGNL. I just like Agni. Others say Angel. Neither of which is correct, but both roll off the tongue nicely. Only Anya. I mean, that's more than 0 people. People in chat can prefer whatever they want to be called. Just going to use the first 3 or 4 letters from their name. 5 at most if I'm feeling good. Right. 5 at most if it's like a full name. If it's like Mitch. Is that even 5? Is that 6? M-I-T-C. 5. Yeah. Or am I just Mitt to you? Mitke. Okay, Ozzy. Ozzy, yeah, that is actually, Ozzy is Ozzy. That's absolutely. Which when I say that, Australians are gonna be like, huh? But your Chris, obviously, well, that's the last 5. Oh, so then I guess Halibutski could be Hal. 7 is way too much. Always Mitch with Mittens. Mittens Charles Rizzler.
Hey TTS, how do I pronounce Mitch Riz?
TTS knows. Which is good. No Mitt Kriz in here. My pal Hal Ibutsky. Brian's wrong. It's Mitt Kriz. Means with Chris in German. I've heard that, yeah. Mit Chris. That is what all the announcers called me during the Twitch Rivals, which was funny. Thank you for all your streaming time. I'm a Dutchman. Oh. Watching you play this game entertains you throughout some tough moments. Really appreciate it, even though your PB is 120 hours faster than mine. Hey, you know, if we both keep improving, maybe I can be 121 hours faster than yours. You know? If we just keep lowering my time. But yo, I'm glad for the kind words, and I hope that things get better and become less tough over time. Ooh. Fall damage. Are we in fear of taking any more fall damage before... I should probably just heal up at least once. That's not going to be... Surely it's fine. Surely it's fine. There's no way we take any more fall damage than that. That was the max. Michael is already German enough. Ah. What about Mitchell? Mikhail? That's more Russian, right? Or is that German? Maybe that is. It's one of the two.
It's Russian. That's what I thought. Mikhail Gorbachev was the Russian premier? Something. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. No. Salvage. That was a tough one. Streamer knows his history. Not... I know pop culture that references history, so... close enough, I guess. I know, like, I don't know, Family Guy or something referencing it. We'll let that cat in. German, the CH in Michael pronounced a bit like the English SH. Michel? Michel? None of that's sounding correct to me. Michel? That's Spanish. That's like I mean, that was not a German sounding there. Michel? Just Michel? Or like CH in Loch Ness. Michel? No, that's again, I'm going the wrong direction. Michel. Michel? I don't think I'm... I think we're circling. I'm not... That was correct though, the CH? Wait. The CH. Yeah, I'm getting the... Okay. Well, you know what? We've gotten close enough. Enough for one day. We've gotten 10% closer. Wasn't bad. Really? Okay. One further away on the back of the tongue. Okay. Spanish one is correct. Yes. Okay. You know of the day. Yeah, it's not a mouth movement that you're used to making for English. That'll do. Like Mikhail? No, that was the Russian version. Okay, saved a little bit of time. The no look.
Only a 9-hour stream. We did start early. Started early to race Aggie, so I haven't yet hit the wall of tired. I would love to do this more often, actually. Just have longer streams by starting earlier. However, I currently do have, like, things that I also should get done outside of stream. Like, Twitch Rivals video. Did I bonk the wall? Is that what happened? Can you just die, please? Well, that was horrendous luck on Darrowell. That was a double backup from Darrowell. That is one that I believe is the first time I've ever seen that specific unluckiness of a Darrowell. That's, I think, maybe less unlucky than the other version that we saw earlier tonight, but it's the first time I think I've ever seen it. So, perhaps even rarer. Super unlucky Darrowell. The other one was maybe like 1 in 100. This one might be like 1 in 200. 1 in 300.
I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
I am an old. When your bad luck has bad luck. That is kind of what happened. We got like the half bad luck, which normally is then completely salvageable, and then we got another bad luck after that, so it was not really salvageable. I mean, we didn't die, but was not salvaged into an okay time. 1 in 1 million. I've never seen that happen on a Yeti shirt for GDQ. Yep. That's what we need. Pulling every super rare bad luck instance like it's a gacha game. Look, we're hitting them 5-star bad lucks. Come on. Ah, just the worst menuing. That was actually a good Star Scourge. I just menued so horrendously at the end. Not sure if it helps. I don't think it really helps that much, unfortunately. I am aware that the phonetic alphabet exists, but I can't really read it per se.
Bye chat and Mitch. It's been great watching these streams to take my head off other things. Good luck on the runs. Much love.
Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Have a good one. Ah.
Did someone ever redeem 1 million to remove all VIPs? Yes. And then we have refilled up on VIPs again. I think we are maxed out on VIPs, but I'll have to check that. So somebody needs to redeem it again so that we can get rid of all the VIPs so that we won't be filled up again.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Imagine we get world record, and as we're, like, getting world record, somebody redeems it. Need more gambas so the billionaires can hoard all the bananas. Stand by the name is your only positive thing in your life. Well, we're taking it away. I'm sorry. You get nothing. And you'll have to earn it back. Thank you for the good luck.
You've come, and with this a night now. This.
Can't do a flip for VIP now? You could, but I don't know what will happen if you win. I think the bot would try to VIP you and fail, and you'd have to submit a ticket, a Mitch ticket, a Mitch tit. No, that didn't sound right. And I would have to fix it for you by removing somebody else's VIP. Schmitch it. Okay, look, I may have added an extra T into the sound. Ignore that. Mitch it. Look, all right. The Mitch. Oh, the blob wanted to blob us. Not this time. Go there, Mitch. Mitch. He Mitched it. Use all your points in the not at all rigged predictions, so people like me can save up points. Totally remove all VIPs. Yep, I believe it. Very cool, Bug. Very cool. He did not want to phase transition. Very cool, Bug. Very cool. That's about right. That's about right. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that may just about do it for us. It was a great night of runs. I think I was playing quite well, but once again, kind of really shafted on the luck again. Not really anything I can do against that. That's a rough one. But no, I mean we were playing well. We were getting a lot of good runs started. I'm sure we'll get more runs started again, and I'm sure eventually one of them will not be the worst thing ever. I mean, or it will. Or it will. But yeah. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid here. Let's see. You should make run ruining bingo card. Romina Moog Magnus. Oh gosh. Raid Midge 24/7. He's a great streamer. I have heard that, but you know we raided him recently, so we gotta spread the love around. We do love us. Oh, you know who's back? Who's recently back? Ainrun! Who's back from India. Apparently he went on a trip to India. So that'll be fun to ask him all about. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.